Hello and good morning, everybody. I do have to say, I did it. I did it. I said chocolatine in a French lobby. Oh my God. I did it. Anyway, we do have the Hidden Cup. This is the original tournament that we did have, the original format that we had for the anonymous FFAs, for the free-for-alls. And let's see how the players from the French community will actually play this one. They have a few different set of rules. Now, from what I understand, there will be no barbs. You do have a plus 10 era score whenever you're gonna get that Pantheon. So I'm pretty sure the players will want that if they do feel like, hey, I'm not getting my golden because no barbs. No, but we did see in other games actually from the novice tournament the no barbs actually didn't have a problem. I do wanna also say we do have 10 players that we don't know about their names, their full names over here. I do know the list, as in I do know the full list of players that is playing right now in the lobby, but not the in the tournament, but not the full list of the lobby. Let me give me a second so I can put it up on the screen. We got Hazagi, Mount, Tirit, Sprig, Chuck, Lithoxa, Atridri, Romrom, Linxia, Shunsu, Distoria, Exvupur, Softstyle, Biscuit, Alexis Kremp, Dark Lapinio, Oransi, Hellstar, Kilad, and Spilke showing up today for the games. They're gonna have two games, two qualifiers, and then they're gonna go into a finals. The qualifiers will have a few different set of rules over here. Yes, Pangea Classic Regis, BCY Cap Standard, the 2-2 base over there. You do have low sea level. They chose low sea level and abundant resources everywhere. Pings disabled, barb 0, disaster 0. Oh my god, we're not gonna see exploding volcanoes. Anyway, and we will not have the military score displayed to the players because, well, yeah, we know what happens with the military score over there. I understand they did update a new BBG version just for this plus 10 LR score. I do also want to say hello to everybody. Good day, hello sir, good day sir and welcome. Eddie Coffin, good morning sir and welcome. Descra, bună dimineața domnule și bine ai venit. Also Saps, bună dimineața domnule și bine ai venit. Oh my god, ce house. Also, Phil 32 own, good evening sir and good day sir and welcome. Unfortunately, we don't have a website for the Hidden Cup. Most of our tournaments have been going on our Discord, organized on our Discord, and slowly we do have some that are starting to get that. For example, the GO tournament. You should watch that later on tonight at 1900 GMT. But now we are talking about the Hidden Cup. And I do have to say later on, they will have the finals. We're just not going to get to see them because we're watching the GO tournament. I mean, it is what it is. Uko Supreme, hello there, sir, and welcome. Modo, hello, sir, and good morning. Hello sir, congratulations for congratulations for the VIP. Amazing, congrats sir. Rambly man, thank you so much for the prime, much appreciated sir. And also Rambly man picked up the first promotion. Good, congratulations sir. Tidos, good day sir, good morning. Okay, big question for chat over here. Where are we looking at? Are we gonna look at the left side from start from Chandra Gupta Echo, or are we gonna take a look at Jace on Tokugawa on the right side? That's the question for chat. Guten Morgen, closing. Willkommen. Also, Halosar is sending me the diamonds. I mean, I'll gladly take the diamonds, but I would still want an answer. Okay, it's left. We go left. Okay, so we're gonna talk about Chandra Gupta here on the map. Let me actually see where he is. There we go, in the spot that nobody can, right? Playing Sudoku again. We got Echo here with a setter coming up to choose his place. I'm actually curious. Is he gonna go T-tile? He's only gonna have a single 2-2, but to be honest, he's not that much better if he just stays in place. We do have him also in the south with an incredible Etemenaki city. Actually, if he does manage to get all of these sugar tiles with, oh my god, Liang bonus over there and everything, this is gonna be amazing. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, it is. Now, we do have also him with a second settles towards the east side over here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a decent amount of territory to expand into, especially since Indonesia is probably gonna want to stay in the Timor Sea, so he's gonna wrap around this coast. The same can be said about Tokyo. We're probably gonna see him just spread his cities on the northern coast and some cities on the inland. They are not allowed to actually make a military alliance, but they are allowed to make one friendship, from what I understand. So we're gonna need to see how they're gonna go through this. So there we go, 311 base over here on that T-tile. He's getting the extra science immediately from the beginning. We do need to move forward to actually wait a second. Strategic resources. He moved next to an iron tile first ring, and he does have his sources in the second ring northwest of Perna. Let's move to Simon Bolivar and see how he's doing. Southeast of Chandra Gupta, by the way, he's very close. We do have Bogota benefiting from 2-2-2s in the capital with his 2-2 base. That's probably his horse over there. Now we do have him with another iron tile on the right side. And I do see a horse in the third ring towards the east. A pretty good second settle on that rice. Unfortunately, not that many tutus around it. Actually, no, it's not a pretty good second city. Look at that. Look at the lack of hills around this territory. This is so weird. Anyway, we do have him on the right side with a lot more hills and more food from the rice tile. So that's definitely gonna be a better choice. Some geothermal fissures in the southeast to get the extra adjacency. That's a +7 campus, by the way. 2, 2, 2, and a 1 over here. +7 campus that he can actually get to. And of course, we do have him to the southwest with Zulu that he's going to need to pay attention to. We're going to need to see how the Diplo is going to work between them, who's going to make a friendship with whom, and who's going to attack the other. Now on the right side, he's also going to have Tbilisi to pay attention to. Okay, well, let's actually move to Tbilisi. See Victor over here playing it. And we do have Tbilisi benefiting from a tobacco. But I don't think he's actually using it. Yeah, that's lacking a point of production. And at the beginning, especially in the first few turns, you really need every point of food and production that you can get. So he did manage to put his... how to say, his production on the 2-2s and of course not the 2-1-1 tobacco tile there. We do have him with settles on the east, settles on the west, could actually even settle a tobacco tile if he wants to on the east side, benefit from a banana there in the second ring and get the stone. Smart timer is wrong. Wait, what? Options. Where is it? There we go. Fixed. There we go. It was probably too slow. We might see it update actually next turn. I'm not sure if it updates this turn. Haley, hello there, sir. Can you switch ally? Does allying with a high score player give an edge in qualifying? From what I understand, you do get an edge in qualifying if you actually take caps. That's one of the prerequisites of getting qualified and getting a top 5, and of course score. And now to answer your question wildly, yes, you can actually switch allies during the mid game. There's no problem with that. And allying with a high score player, I think actually depends on where your ally is and how it will affect your game, if he can actually protect you or not from the other bigger boys. We do have Georgia also benefiting from an iron in the first ring, has his sword second ring towards the north, and does have a lot of territory here to settle in the north side, which I'm pretty sure he's actually going to get closer to Indonesia at some point. Now, we do have him also with Babylon, but behind the mountains towards the northeast and behind Jerusalem, which probably is not going to pose a challenge, while to the west side, of course, he did have Gran Colombia here to pay attention to. Now, moving forward, let's actually see Shaka. We got him south of Gupta, west of Chandra Gupta, Gran Colombia, and we do have Ulundi here benefiting from a lot of horses. Oh my god, actually third ring of spy style over there to the north, 2-2 base and a lot of chops, and 2 horse styles in the capital, 1 first ring, 1 second, pretty good second settle. Actually, I think that's the best second settle that I've seen right now. He could try to get the cattle tile or try to get next to that silk tile. I think actually he's gonna put 2 cities over here, but anyway, we do have him inside with some spy styles that he's also gonna get close to. That's an extra production tile, 2-3-1, definitely a good one, and he will have some geothermals to help him out with the adjacency towards his campuses. Triple continent split means a lot of amenities here are gonna be gathered for the Great Zulu Empire. We do have him with some land to settle southeast. This is not going to be contested that much by Gran Colombia, and I'm pretty sure southwest and west side, not to mention north, is also going to be land for Zulu here. Now let's take a look at his iron, the second ring towards the northeast. Okay, Kupe. We got Kupe in the game. Tehonyanga Noya Kupe, capital city over here. We got Maori getting his sticky huts in the north, and I do see he's also getting a settler out in 4 turns from his capital. He does get extra food from that rice tile, and I gotta say, man, he does have turtles in the water with some fish tiles here. We're probably gonna see him settle Uluru to the south, benefiting from free culture and free faith from these tiles. Oh my god, 4 culture points and 4 faith points will be acquired immediately as he settles that city. We'll have access to an amber tile, and well, later on he's also gonna have some reefs to put his campuses next to. We do have him with a decent, or more than decent amount of forest and rainforest for that extra bonus of his on the feature tiles to actually start up. So let's actually see how Kupe is gonna do this game. This looks amazing. Amazing spawn for Kupe here. Yes, I gotta also mention here, a lot of the times the players don't really believe extra culture from the beginning is gonna be that important to you, but I do have to mention, if you don't want too much culture, you just don't get your monuments. You go directly harbors, you go direct or for something else. You units or builders or something else, and you keep your culture in check over there so you don't get too overboard, especially before the first era, right? That's the problem. You might get a few too many era scores in the first one. But anyway, different matchup, right? We do have them today actually not benefiting from the barbs to disturb their peace over here around the lands. We're going to need to see how they're going to make use of this. Moving forward, we do need to also take a look at his strategics. We do have iron in the capital. It's not going to need it that much. And horses in the second ring. He's a decent ways away from his opponents, except Zulu. He has Zulu to the east side that he's going to be quite close to. He already met him, and I'm pretty sure at some point there's going to be some form of tension building up between them, unless they're going to make friendships over here, and of course kiss and make up. They're going to get trade routes, they're going to make the gold, and we're just going to watch those trade routes moving from left to right. Moving towards John Curtin. Actually, somebody picked John Curtin in the game. We do have Canberra here benefiting from a free fish tile, and I do see he just got his settler out. We do have also a builder in 3 coming out from Canberra, and the horses right next to that capital. Not a lot of pastures, but he does have 3 of them in the capital, 2 cattle tiles and 1 horse tile. And of course, I gotta say, he's probably going campuses first, so that horse is gonna be those horses will just run around the libraries. That's what's gonna happen, right? Unless he actually did already pick up animal husbandry, because I think he's kind of late on this, no? He's barely getting pottery in 4, so I think he already has animal husbandry. If he does have animal husbandry, that means that campus is just not gonna give him what he wants. Actually, neither campus is gonna give him what he wants. The extra adjacency from the breathtaking appeal towards those campuses, because they're gonna be on pastures, right? It is so weird for him. Who does not like extra culture? Yeah, exactly. Extra science, sure, but culture, ancient era feudalism. Oh, Halusar, oh my god, if you could actually get that, it would be awesome. I do see, of course, Shaka going for his bronze working at the beginning, 2 turns away from finishing. Let's see, Builder coming up in 2. Canberra does benefit from an iron in the second ring. Has more cities to settle in the south, but these pastures, man, these pastures are everywhere. And exactly, the pastures are exactly next to his reef tiles. He must be mad. And especially on the breathtaking appeal tiles. Look at this, man. Breathtaking appeal cattle, he can't put a campus there. Breathtaking appeal horse tile, he can't put a campus there. Breathtaking appeal cattle tile next to reef fish, next to reef also, can't put a campus there. No, my god, this is just a game of cannot put a campus there. Yeah, he did manage to get a free builder, which is amazing, I gotta say. Yeah, the Tiki Hatians did very well over here to give him a builder. Let's move forward towards Hammurabi. We do have him to the west side of Sterling. He does have Eye of the Sahara on the right side. And there's an open question on my stream actually since yesterday. What is in the middle of the Eye of the Sahara? We need to know. We need to know what is in the middle of the Eye of the Sahara. I have no idea. Do you have an idea? Please share. We do have Babylon getting a scout out, and I do see he's getting that second settler out in 5 turns from that capital city. He does have 2 horses in the capital in the first ring. This is awesome. And also an iron tile in the second one. Also an opponent, the right side of Scotland is going to be behind mountains, but definitely can be reached. That's not going to be a problem. The mountains can be went around. We do have also Babylon here, Meldrada going for the fertile, so he can get the extra bonuses for. Did he even see Eye of the Sahara? Cause, yeah, where is it? Here. Yeah, he did see it. Okay, he did see it. Wow. I'm hearing a lot of stuff. I don't know why, but I'm hearing a lot. Oh, I see. A lot of players moving. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Click on this. Okay, there we go. R360, good evening, sir, and welcome. Maybe in the middle of the Eye of the Sahara is the pupil of the Sahara. Okay, good day, sir. Yes, that's definitely a possible answer. Also, any special rules for this one? Yes, they do get no barbs, they do get no pins, they do get no military score. They cannot see if they cannot see the military strength of their opponents. Also, no diplo. Plus 10 era score whenever you're gonna get the Pantheon, and you do get extra points. You do basically get qualified in the next one if you do take a cap. That's from what I understand, that's an extra rule over here. You do get qualified in the next in the finals if you do manage to get a cap from a player. Don't click too many buttons. Yes, Modo. Yes. Well, moving forward to Robert the Bruce, which to be honest is kind of a surprise that he's getting picked into this kind of a game. He has an extremely defensive spawn over here. We do have him with mountains to the southwest that are going to be opening up, of course, the land towards Babylon here. And Babylon can only go through the northern side to actually get to Sterling. We do have Heimerdinger here, also with the third city coming around. Could go south, could go north. Does have a +5 campus in the south. Not that big of a campus in the north. Now, we also have him already improving his fertile. We might actually see him try to get the Temple of Artemis quickly here, so he can benefit from those extra amenities. Remember, on Scotland, every amenity counts. If you do manage to keep your cities at extremely happy level, ecstatic, it is gonna be so good. The bonuses of Scotland do accelerate the bonuses that you normally get from ecstatic. Also, Vidbak, good evening, sir. Good day, sir. What are the rules of the hero? Is those players famous? Who is playing? Also, Zelfer, good day, sir. Plus 10 score. Yes, I'm pretty sure. I hope so. I hope nobody's gonna miss a golden age. Also, Vidbak, to give you the, I think I just sent the rules. But anyway, we do have quite a few players also streaming right now, but depends on what you call famous. What is your threshold of famous? They're famous in the French community. Is that enough? Because yeah, everybody knows them in the French community. It's extra rules. They basically just need to be in the top 5 so they can actually get into the finals to get qualified, and if they do take a cap, they get auto qualified. So we're probably gonna see quite a few wars during the game. Is Australia buffed? As I remember, they removed the production from pastures. Yes. Well, if I remember correctly, they delayed it. If I know, they buffed it at some point, they nerfed it at another point, and then nobody played it, and then they rebuffed it at another point. Let me actually double check over here on Australia. I'm pretty sure you do have, yes, +1 on pastures at political philosophy, so he just needs to get to political philosophy. Let's actually see. Scotland does benefit from already 2 amenities here. Does have his sword style in the south in the second ring. Also an iron tile there, second ring southwest. Could try to get his third amenity, the amber tile, towards the northeast of Stirling. He already improved Mercury and of course fertiles here, and he does have that second city about to settle, the third city about to settle to the south, which does have a bit of a problem with the 2-2s. He's gonna need to actually grab those switch those tiles from Sterling into the second city so he can actually work better tiles. Working a 1-3 at the beginning, not the best thing that you can do because of the lack of population growth. Also, Zelfer, Scotland's land looks very rough to scale on. Yes, I do have to say, over here in the north, not gonna have a lot of fresh water, and I tend to agree with Zelfer. It is gonna be a tough challenge here to get everything done, but I do see some hope, right? He has very good campuses. He has a possible Temenaki city, which by the way he just put down, and we're gonna need to see, or is that, no, that must be a Temenangi. Anyway, and he does have a Temple of Artemis in the capital. So let's actually see how he's gonna proceed during this opener. Right now, we do have him going for currency, so it's gonna be commercial opener immediately, not going for anything else, nothing else. Okay, well, Caitlin on Indonesia, already 3 cities, Mahapahi, Badung and Palembang, starting to improve his turtles. He has 2 of them to acquire, and will get, of course, the bonus towards his celestial navigation from improving 2 of these resources. Did choose to go for religious settlements as a pantheon, did not go for God of the Sea here, which probably is going to be picked up here by Maori. Oh my god, man, look at this city, look at this city. This is insane. That is insane. Anyway, we do have Mahapahit also with some ivories to improve. Horses second ring did open up campuses here, which to be honest on Indonesia you can do, but most of the time still the players do prefer to open up harbors into campuses immediately after. And of course we're going to need to see how he's gonna try to get all of that economy going here. At the moment, well, still struggling. 7 science, 5 culture with only 7 gold a turn, no harbors, but of course we do see him going for irrigation. He does have a chop here that he needs to do for his +3 campus, and he does have another one here that he needs to do for his +3 campus. Yeah, and that's gonna be the rainforest, right? That's the rainforest, the marsh. That's why he actually wants irrigation, so he can actually put the campus down. Well, now we do have him with some ivory tiles, 2-3-1s, and he has marble to improve. Good amount of territory to settle in the north on these seas. On, I would say, actually not both. Now we do have some cities over here that might be productive, but I wouldn't really hold my breath to be amazing here. Yeah, definitely rice settled east of Badung could be a possibility there. 2-3-1 ivory tile. Okay, no fresh water, but that's fine. And has a lot of hills. While in the north over here, if he does want to put another city, he's gonna run into a problem. He needs a lot of improvements. That's gonna be builder heavy. Well, let's move forward to Jace here, and there we go. That's the +3 campus over here, just placed down from Mahapahit. Jace is gonna have Tokugawa in this game. 2 cities off the coast, Nagoya, Kyoto, and of course Tokyo on the coast. Getting his trade routes to start acquiring the extra bonuses for his trade routes. City Patreon got us on Kyoto, and we do have him getting scouted out by Indonesia. Now, he doesn't know it yet that Indonesia is not gonna have a possibility to actually get to him, or at least I don't think he knows yet. Let me actually double check his vision. Jace does not know there is no opening in the north. He knows somewhere around the right side there's an Indonesian nation, but he doesn't know exactly where. Just knows there are a lot of mountains, and somehow an Indonesian unit got to him. We do have builders coming up from Nagoya. I do see Kyoto is getting his monuments out. That trader is going to need to connect. Horses in the second ring from Tokyo, and I do see also iron second ring here of Tokyo to the south. Has a turtle to improve for extra amenities, and to be honest, we've seen a lot of turtles everywhere. Now, we don't see him actually going for Temple of Artemis here, even if he did have, or Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for that matter, even if he did have a decent amount of floodplains to improve. Now going City Patron Goddess, so it's gonna give him the 40% towards the building of the first district in a city, and to be honest, he does have a pretty good harbor here in Tokyo. Is he going even, like, is he going, because it kind of feels like he's going commercials rather than anything else. He's going irrigation in 2 turns without actually placing down any one of his harbors here. To a 10, 22 craftsmanship coming up in 3. Okay, he's delaying his harbors. Okay. Or commercials for that matter. I'm not sure which way he's going, since we only see irrigation, which, yeah, whatever. Pingala established in Tokyo. And we do have Indonesia appearing with a warrior next to his borders. 3 city encampment opener for Zulu going out of War and Plunder. He's gonna get extremely fast these general points. Already on 4, he's gonna get 6 when he's gonna finish his third Ikanda. And I do see him working on Moksha in Ulundi in 3 turns. And look at that, he actually did settle those 2 cities I was talking about. He's gonna also get his upgrades on the horse tiles here. Definitely once the iron tile improved. And we're gonna need to see how quick he's gonna wanna do something against Maori, or if he is gonna do something against Maori. They're very close. That is his closest opponent. It's either that or India in the north. And to be honest, I think he actually made a friendship here with Kupe. Yeah, there we go. It is a declared friend. We don't know if it's gonna be a declared friend for the full game or just, you know, the beginning of the game, because anything can happen. Anything can happen at the beginning, especially. The players do prefer to have a bit more peaceful times, so they can get their initial cities set up and so on, so they have the opportunity to keep on growing while they also put effort into maybe a war somewhere, a conflict somewhere. Also, Stonehenge 5 head, yes, ready. Sciences are on and all of them are north. Yeah, could you show all the, yes. Talking about the sciences, we do have Mitra and Taruga for the science. Both of them are north, right? Over here, Mitra and Taruga. Oh my god, can you imagine, like, these cities are gonna be available for, like, Indonesia, Tokugawa, and Chandragupta, and then probably nobody else is gonna see them? Like, Gran Colombia, maybe? I don't think so, right? Gran Colombia is not gonna get there. We got Georgia that is coming with a scout, but he might actually take a turn to the south here, or to the west with his scout. Okay, and from what I do see, Babylon not gonna see it. Yeah, Babylon definitely not gonna see it. Scotland not gonna see it. Australia not gonna see it. Coupe might see it actually. He might actually get a boat at some point to see both of those cities, because you can actually go through the Atlantic Ocean to get there. We do have also Singapore with Johannesburg and Cardiff for the industry. Volen is going to be the only one for military. I do see Vatican City, Arma again, Jerusalem for the religious bonuses. Caguana, Vilnius, Mohenjo Daro, and no, Namadol for the culture. And we do have, that's it, Zanzibar and Cahokia for the trade. That's actually it. Yeah. Zanzibar and Zanzibar is already getting seized, by the way, by Victor, by the Georgian Empire. He's very close, and of course, the extra amenities coming out from Zanzibar are going to be extremely important. I don't think it's a problem with Terrascore. They already got way too much. Like, I'm pretty sure getting the Pantheon is a bit too much in this no barb game, but sure, okay, let's see how this develops. Now we do have Tbilisi starting to get his improvements up. I do see Gran Colombia opening up with campuses, has 3 of them, and it go also for the plantation pantheon, goddess of festivals. Goddess of festivals. We do have him with a Liang also opener for the extra food and production on those resources, and I do see he has some also bananas here, to be honest, some insane bananas. Getting a Gavron Plaza. This is only gonna be a +2 campus with a +2 campus, so not that very big. Gonna turn into a +3 because of the Gavron Plaza when it's gonna be finished. And I do notice he did manage to get this +7 in Cartagena de Indias. This is insane. +7 campus in Cartagena de Indias. Do we have anybody shining in production? Ooh, look at Jace on 37 points of production and Heimerdinger on 36. So looks like Scotland here is getting another scout out, sending that scout around the mountains to see what's up here in Babylon's territory, while I do see him 5 turns away from getting his Temenanki. He did manage to improve a stone, and that's it is 4 pop. He's not investing into another tile, but I think with his builder, he will get another improvement here. Oh, looks like he's going for the rice. Still not going for Liang in that city center. He's gonna put Liang in the capital, and he did go Lady of the Reed, so he's getting that extra production point underneath the settles in Dumfries and his floodplains. No second production though. Anyway, we're probably gonna see quite a few farms being built here by Scotland, and to be honest, he has no competition yet on getting Temenanki built, so I don't think he actually has anything to fear. Yeah, we didn't see anybody going for a Temenanki here. Like, nobody. Anyway, now we do have God of the Sea appearing on Mauri's Pantheon. I do see he's getting his wave of harbors everywhere, new builders, and another settler. 5th one from Kapiti. That's 4 cities, extremely quick. Starting to get the extra production points on his resource, on his not the resources, sorry, on his features. And we do have him exploring the northeast. It looks like Japan is also settling right in the face of India for Chandra Gupta. I would imagine they did make friends because we did have Kupe making friends with Zulu. So I would imagine Chandra Gupta did make friends here with Japan and or Indonesia or Gran Colombia. I'm not sure. Because to be honest, I don't think there are many players that would actually make an alliance with Tokugawa. He's just not going to send traders to you. You know, it's kind of useless. Also, wait. +7 campus if place. Yes, there is still a double campus Pingala promotion. There's no double Pingala, but it's better yields for Pingala. So you do get this one, the Eureka one, that you get the +3 science for each library, +5 science for a university, and another +7 for a research lab. So basically, if you don't have the university and the library in, you're just instantly gonna get +8. Preserve near Eye of the Sahara. Yeah, hopefully somebody's gonna think about preserving that Eye of the Sahara. Oh my god, he actually did it, boss. Good day, sir. He actually did it. Look at these tiles. These are 4 2 over here next to the Eye of the Sahara with that grove inside of the preserve. Beautiful. We do have another setter coming up in 3 turns here from Babylon. Did go for fertility, right? So he's getting an extra point of food on each of these wheat tiles, rice tiles, maize tiles, and so on. We do have him also with actually 2 settlers coming around, getting his Palgum in his cities. These are replacement water mills, the unique building of Babylon that gives him extra food on the improved tiles around fresh water. Now, Australia. Okay, so yeah, he does know about this open sky pantheon. He did get his extra culture from his pastures and did manage to put Geelong with Sydney in the north, getting another settler probably on that iron tile on the coast there, and yeah, or next to the iron tile. We do have him with Moksha in the city of Sydney, not really growing. This is interesting. He's probably using this style, the improved camp, which does have a lack of food there instead of a 2-2. Well, we do have him with the trader connecting to the capital that will give him extra food, so that's crisis averted. Getting new builders, also building his government plaza from Canberra on the river to the west side, also plugging in Magnus in the capital. I think this is the first Magnus opener that we see. Most of them are Liangs, so we got two Liangs, three Liangs, four, five. Oh my god, five Liangs. I've seen like two Magnuses and two Mokshas or three Mokshas. No, two Magnuses, two Mokshas, and one Pingala. That's what the head count for the governor openers. That's a lot of Liangs. Five Liangs, man. Five Liangs, two Mokshas, one Pingala, and two Magnuses. Wow, that's yeah. Anyway, we do have him. We do have also Japan here getting his government plots in 2 turns, getting also his markets up. Kyoto gonna build that monument in 2. Okay, Scotland. What did he place? He did put his commercial hub actually. Did not go full Temple of Artemis. 2 turns away from finishing in Dumfries his Temenanki. Did manage to build 2 of those farms. Will need the other ones. And will also need to... Oh, there we go. He actually did pre-place his commercial on the right side of Dumfries as a +3. Edinburgh gonna get this one. Did also settle closer to a banana to get the extra food. Did switch, of course, the stone tiles over there to the capital. That also does give him another settle here on the river, on the coast bend, while he's gonna have a few more in the northeast. I do have to agree with chat when they did say this is kind of a tough scaling spawn over here. Like, where are his cities? He's gonna need to go non-fresh in the north, like probably put a city on the stone tile there, another city on the river, and that's it. Like, that's not gonna, the river is not gonna grab another city. Good thing is he did grab Lady of the River Marsha, so this river is gonna be better, more production. Grand Columbia did finish these 2 turns from getting his campus. I do see we do have John Curtin actually 15-15, and Maddie is also 15-14 on Grand Columbia. Caitlin 18 and 11, and we do have him putting down an encampment quite quickly from Palembang, going for the government plaza in Mahapahit and getting his Liang to give him the extra points of food here. We do see him also wanting to improve his amenities as quickly as possible. It does have already horses in his grasp. Okay, what do we have here? Holy Site projects from India. That's probably going to be the first, one of the first great prophets that's going to be picked in this scientist screen. We don't have Hypatia first. No, I don't see it. We do have a first general that has been recruited by Zulu, and by the looks of it, he's going to grab the next 2 at least. Now, we do need to see if over here Palembang is going to manage to get the projects in time. That's very quick. Like, if Zulu flexes a little bit, gets 2 projects, he's going to grab all of those. We do have Zulu getting his 4th city out. He did manage to convert the general Burika into his military engineer to start seeing what's going on here and improving his road network, while I do see he's getting his traders out to connect to his capital. So many chops. Anyway, a few boats coming around here for Maori. Since we're turn 30, we're 1 turn away from the next era. Everybody did manage to easily get their golden ages. We only had Tokugawa here 20 out of 19. Well, looking at Tokugawa, we do have Japan going for turtles, okay. City campus over here, that's a +2. I was wanting to see if that's a geothermal or not, but it's not. It's probably a T-tile. Now, we do have him with the markets, of course, for the extra traders, and I do have to say he did open commercials, not harbors. Could definitely get a lot more cities on the coast. A bit surprising that we didn't have him going for the harbors, but anyway, I do also want to say, since we're coming close to a special day in Romania, you might hear a lot of noises outside or around my microphone. There are some preparations for the festivities on the 1st of December, where usually there's like a parade going on the street. So yeah, if you hear like loud noises, police or stuff like that, that's why it is. Colombia, favorite here, Michaelo. Good evening, good day, sir. So Colombia, well, gonna get here that fourth city towards the northeast. Looks like Indonesia is paying attention to the south here, wanting to get his encampment training project so he doesn't get Colombian. Now, well, we do have Colombia here, just happily getting new settlers out from Bogota and Maracaibo. While it looks like Indonesia is sniffing around his borders, he did manage to recruit Antonio Narino, which is given to him for free, actually, because of his Grand Colombian bonus. Or protest. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying anything. Anyway, let's actually see. We do have them starting to get their golden ages. Wow. What happened now? Kick. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see. We got Echo, Monumentality, Golden Age. I do see India, 3 series India, getting his religion up, Hinduism, choral music with tithe, so he brings the extra culture from the shrines and the temples home. And I do notice he's gonna grab us another settler from Pana in 2 turns, Monument in Chennai, 3 turns from finishing, Agra gonna get another settler. He does have Magnus in the capital with the Gavron Plaza actually placed on his iron tile. He also has God of Craftsman as a pantheon. I do see the forces do benefit from an extra point of production and food on, faith on them. We also have him at the moment making 17 faith a turn with 10 science and 15 culture, 38 points of production. Doesn't seem that big. Now, Maddie, 24 science, 23 culture, getting that +7 campus ready. We did have him with Liang opener, so he's getting extra food and production on these tiles with resources. Actually, I think he only does get the production also. Getting another city to the right side, which kind of surprisingly, he didn't get that as a B2 or B3, but he did get Maracaibo, improving some wine tiles, and of course the bananas over there, getting the extra culture from his goddess of festivals. And we do have him connecting his cities at the moment. 47 points of production puts him in the top 5 over here productive nations in the game. Victor, 12 science with 20 culture on 3 cities at the moment. Georgia getting his 4th out soon right now. He's probably gonna plant it there on the 2-2 base. Did go for initiation rights as a pantheon, getting the faith out from unit build, while I do see he's gonna get another setter finished in Kutaisi next turn. We do have him chopping it actually. He did choose to go for a monumentality, build his 3 tickets so he can get the faith pattern, not only that but also the culture, and did go for an encampment here from Mushketa, which is trying to get the projects. He does need at least 2 projects if he wants to get one of the next generals, and I do have to say already Zulu did pick up the second one, so only 2 of them are available. Indonesia also trying to get a general here. 3 turns from finishing might actually chop it a little bit faster here. Now we do have also Georgia going for the Waller's Throne in his capital, 3 turns away from finishing, and of course we're going to need to see who's his target. If he's going so heavy on the military, who is his target? Are we talking about Gran Colombia West Side? I don't know, man, I don't know. Seeking the city of Badung, we do have Georgia getting that builder in there both with monumentality, and we're going to need to see what is he gonna do to improve everything here. Shaka, 10 science, 31 culture, 4 city strong, audience chamber. What? Where is his Waller's Throne? What do you mean audience chamber? Anyway, minus 2nd city Quaducuza, and we do have him with builders starting to improve his plantations here. Getting a campus from Quaducuza, +2 next to the mountains, while he's gonna get Bulawayo to build a +1. That's kind of sad though. That is kind of sad. He is gonna have a little bit of help from Maori on this lake. He's gonna actually get to connect to the cities over here of Maori with trade routes through Bulawayo and through the soon-to-be city here from Maori. Now we also do see he improve both of his strategic resources and getting Ikandas from each of his settlers cities here. 39 points of production, 23 gold. Okay, not that big. Kupe, 13 science, 19 culture. Pembrush and Voice Goldenish, 48 points of production with 25 gold. Getting his campuses out, harbors finished, and of course getting the lighthouses in the harbors for the extra trade routes. He has a lot of connecting to the capital to do. No extra points though for connecting to that capital because he did choose to go for Governor Liang at the beginning of the game in the capital here. Now we do have him with right now actually jumping to 52 points of production. Did manage to settle Opango, that's his 5th city, and we're going to need to see if he's going to keep on going on this coast towards the west side of Johannesburg. That's a insanely long coast for him. We might actually see him also worrying a little bit Tokugawa on the coast, might take over the city of Tokyo later on in the game. That's a cap that he could get to, and Marcus is gonna have the access to a navy, right? Violet, 20 science and 30 culture on the other side. We do have Australia here also with the possibilities to get a navy in the water. 4 cities strong, only has 2 cities, maybe 3 that could actually work that navy. All of them did go for campuses opener here, and he doesn't have that much gold, but he's still on 17. That's fine actually. Wait a second, that's totally fine. We don't have him with the harbors yet, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see him choosing to put them down. Nah, he's going commercials. Who wants harbors? A +6 commercial here in Melbourne, another one in Sydney, that's a +4, and we're going to need to see Geelong place one also. Getting Magnus in Geelong, also finishing more campuses next to mountains. Pretty good, pretty good. 57 points of production, that's put him again in the top 5 over here in the production screen. Mel Medarda, 15 science, 30 culture on Hammurabi, right? This is Hammurabi. This is the one that did get the preserve, and we do see Rapicum going for Moksha in that city center with another center coming up in 4. 4th city moving from Babylon to the north to turning a commercial, which is going to be a nice +5 here between the Government Plaza and the city center. He did go for Ancestral Hall, and to be honest, he does have quite a bit of territory here to settle towards the north, using the lakes and the rivers for the fresh water. While the south is going to be protected, he could actually put a city or 2 in the south of Babylon to try to get a bastion here to defend himself from an opponent, or maybe just use the choke points. I mean, choke points are going to be fine either way. Okay, we do have them starting off on the merchant screen, but I don't really see one that is going to be extremely important at the beginning. We don't have Monty to get the extra resource over here, and we don't really see with the extra merchant showing up. So we're going to need to wait for it. Caitlin is saying that he is suggesting their 2 lawyers are gonna talk to make an agreement, talking with Maddie. So Caitlin is talking with Gran Colombia, Indonesia and Gran Colombia. Okay, there we go. I see. These are the 2 lawyers. Trung Track on one side, and then Antonio Nariño on the other side. Yeah, okay. I do notice Indonesia starting to get those cities in the north also, trying to put Moksha in there. Well, at the moment, we don't really have units from Gran Colombia. We did have a horse coming around, but it's going south, so I don't think he's in a war mood. Or at least I don't see him being in a war mood yet. Let's take a look at Robert the Bruce here. What do we have? Oh my god, beautiful Etemenanki city. We do have a relic being discovered by Mel, that's Babylon. And there we go. Audience chamber in Sterling. He did finish the Temple of Artemis. Gonna get another city west side of that one. +5 campus there. Beautiful. Not that many times to work. That's gonna be a bit awkward for that city center right next to the mountains. Getting more markets to connect his cities. I do notice he does have builders, a few builders that will need to actually start to put down his golf courses, and he does have +6 happiness in all 3 cities. No, 2 cities. This city Dumfries actually has a total of 0 amenities. That's kind of heavy. He does have 68 points of production though, which is second to Coupe. Second only to Coupe by 1 point, that's it. And I do see, of course, Coupe does have significantly more food, so I would imagine he's going to also have a lot more production later on than Robert the Bruce. We do have Caitlin, 23 science, 24 points of culture, getting horses out from Ahabahit and Palembang. He is moving towards the south to Maracaibo, and I do have to mention they do not know about the military score of their neighbors or opponents. They actually need to gather that information with scouts being placed in the face of their opponents, or maybe some spies or something that would give them the information. And right now, Indonesia is sending one of his generals. He probably doesn't want to be naked in the southern defense, so he's getting some horsemen to help with the defense if necessary. Getting his harbors in the water here from Badung. We'll need a 7 pop in Mahapahit to get another harbor. That's gonna be a plus 4. That's fine. Actually, yeah, plus 4. That's fine. That's gonna give him the splendid bonus. This one is only a plus 3 though, because it doesn't have an extra resource. Anyway, Moksha establishing Palembang for the extra culture, and we do have him only on 50 points of production. That's at the moment a bit low, I would say. We're going to need to see the production go higher and higher as he settles more cities. That's the problem right here. Doesn't have a lot of cities. Oh, he does have a settler here. Caitlin. Oh, okay, that's a fourth city. And that's a four. Okay, very nice. Fourth and fifth city is coming out soon. Let's see Jace, 32 science, 26 culture. He's the only one that actually went for Governor Pingala in the capital and sending those traders to it. And we got another city moving to west side, next to those horses. And I do see he's getting closer to Johannesburg, which, to be honest, could actually be a city that he could take over with some easy units there. It's not a big city, like 19 defense strength. Now, Market's finishing. He finished his campuses. I'm going to finish another one here in Nagoya, which is going to be an easy plus 4. While in Tokyo, he does need his 7th population. I'm actually quite curious. What is he going to do for the 3rd district there? We did have him improving his sources. No iron yet, which doesn't look like it's going to be a problem. And he's trying to grab a city here on the west of India, which India might not actually be that happy about. We do have India going closer to Kyoto with another city, and Japan is seeing this requirement of tiles here. We do have Pana also getting Warlord's Throne in 1, so yeah, one of the few nations that did go for Warlord's Throne. We did have him and Tbilisi, right? From what we know, him and Tbilisi. Not even Zulu went for Warlord's Throne. That is big. Zulu here with Odin Shimber not going for Warlord's Throne. Wow. Odin Shimber also in Australia. Okay, this is more for the extra amenity, because to be honest, he has so much housing anyway. Theater Square's coming out from Geelong. Okay, Melbourne going for Reina here, and I do see there is a possibility for him to trade later on with Scotland if Scotland is actually going to put a city on the coast. Scotland gonna get to turn a campus here in Dumfries. That's gonna be, what is it here, right? No, that's an entertainment complex. Wait a second, he's trying to get Colosseum in Stirling. That's big. And we do have Australia getting a scout to see what's going on here. Heimerdinger is going to put that city on the coast on the sheep tile, and they're going to get also Pingala in the city of Dumfries soon. Where is this campus? Oh, here, never mind, it's here. It's a +2 campus towards the north next to that geothermal. I see. Totally forgot about that placement. How about you as observer? Can you see the military score to check? Yes, Brian Abrai, good evening, good day, sir. Yes, I can actually check the military score. The biggest ones we got Simon Bolivar and Caitlin right now, which to be honest, we did see them watching each other with generals, right? Juan JD, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated.
United Primer.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. Also, the flying toilet. Good evening, sir. I should say good evening, right? Hello. It would be fun. Tidos was also saying it would be funny if Maori would settle all the western coast. Gonna be a Chile on this map. Yeah, he will probably settle all of that western coast. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get more cities in the north of Kayapoi, because there is nobody contesting this space over here, right? So yeah. Zulu, still no units, more settlers, okay. We do have encampments coming out from India. India is starting to make some of these. No, he's just getting, no, not yet. He didn't finish his encampment. We do have already all 4 of them getting picked up, and I do want to take a look. Yeah, we did have Georgia managing to get this one, Hannibal Barca. So Georgia over here, all 3 of the nations, all 4 of the nations in the middle do have a general. Now we do have Georgia also getting swordsman. The question is he gonna go with the swordsman to take Jerusalem, or is he gonna use that city for trade routes here for the externals? We do have him also getting some missionaries to spread his religion. Only got it in the capital, and that's gonna be papal primacy for the extra pressure, religious pressure that you add into a city state. Because of the Georgian bonus, you do get whenever you're gonna convert that city, you're gonna get double the envoy. So you definitely want to get that converted. Jesuit education to purchase the campus and Theater Square buildings with faith, and of course have a bit of a discount. We do have him with at the moment not that much faith. He's like what, 62 faith attaining that monumentality. getting markets out from Batumi, finishing his CKs, chopping them as much as he can, and of course gonna connect those cities to the capital city to get some more production. To be honest, it's looking good. Not amazing, but looking good. 63 points of production plus the 70. That's looking good. Also, Janus, good day, sir, and welcome. JZ Jazz, hello. No cap taken yet. No cap taken, sir. Also, to answer the question of JC's science, 45 science and 31 culture, it's mostly because of Pingala internals here. And he did manage to get 2 campuses down. I think it's Pingala internals. We do have, and of course the bonuses of added on top of the bonuses of Japan. Again, a bit of a surprise that he didn't choose to go heavier on the culture, but still that science looks good. Nomels, hello there, sir, and welcome, because he invented the Hextech. Well, we got a horse from Japan, and I do see Chandra Gupta is putting a city right in his face. Japan doesn't look like he's very happy about this. Jace, how are you doing with this one? Also, does anybody know where are these names from? Does anybody know who are the names from? I have no idea where are the names from. The league? What league? What league? Arcane League. Oh, League of Legends. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, a series I cannot watch. Oh well, it is what it is. Thank you for enlightening me here. Okay, we do have monuments in Mumbai. Varus coming out from Pana. Looks like they are going towards Japan. We might actually see a first skirmish starting off between Chandragupta, Echo, and JC's Tokugawa. We do have already Japan trying to actually bully a little bit the Indian warrior with the settler. These guys are feeling afraid over here with the archers, right? Targeting the cats on that scout. That's not cool, man. We got India trying to get another city there, and it looks like a horse from Japan is coming closer. Japan, wait a second, who this? Was this Chandragupta? I clicked on Chandragupta, right? So we do have him friends with Gitarja, not friends with Jace. This is big. Tokugawa does not have a friendship with anybody in this game. Now we do have also Indonesia starting to deploy those units towards the south into Gran Colombia's direction, but not sending them towards his cities. While he's getting his feudalism up, I do see a wave of builders coming out. He will probably finish feudalism, right? Next turn, right? There we go. He's just pre-building builders there. Campus from Surabaya, that's gonna be that +2 in the +3 in the north, and I do see him improving some more of those amenities there. Ternate gonna get this, another +3. That's a pretty good science acquirement. 33 and 36 puts him right on top of Simon over there, right next to Simon. Mosha establishing Maracaibo in Gran Colombia, another campus. Okay, and I do see Cartagena de Indias is also working on more settlers. There are some horses between Zulu and Gran Colombia watching each other here in Cumana, but but it doesn't look like either of them do have an army to actually go against each other. Zulu starting to build a pathway towards the north. Looks like he wants to get another city probably on that river to the north to grab it. And I do see an encampment training project coming up from India next turn. Okay, well, I mean, he does need at least 2 or 3 projects to actually get to Ethelfled. That's going to be the next general. And this general only gives you advantages to medieval and Renaissance units. So if he's planning something, he's going to need to plan the night timing, courser timing to attack into his opponent to get the bonus from the general. If he's not gonna care about the bonus from a general, that's totally different matter. We do have a warrior here coming up from Kyoto, and of course we shouldn't be seeing Jace that far away from getting his feudalism and going towards mercenaries. Yeah, there we go, 2 turns away feudalism. Builders pre-built in his cities with a card, and we do have him improving his iron tile. Definitely want some samurais. More cities from Chandragupta got Delhi down, and I do see holy sites for the extra faith. Now we will need to see his faith per turn. 37, only 37 faith per turn. That's not that big, especially if you compare it to the faith per turn of Tamar here on 74. That's pretty good. And we do have those swordsmen starting to get around Kutaisi. That's gonna be the city of Tamar that's on the way towards Jerusalem here towards the north. I think he's gonna take that city. I have a very strong impression he's gonna take that city. Volin has also been defeated, but I don't know where. Where is Volin and why was it defeated? Okay, Roxburgh got settled here. We don't have any city here. Volin, there we go. It was Australia's military city state towards the west side, and I do see Australia is gonna get another city there. Non-freshwater on the right style. He does have a wave of builders and also galleys coming around from his cities. And while I do see markets finally getting in Melbourne, he's gonna get to connect to Haddington quite easily on the coast. Just needs to actually discover the coast, and probably that's the reason for the boat, so he can actually go north. I do see a merchant got recruited. Let's actually take a look if any extra trade route ones did get recruited. Yes, we do have, first of all, Hypatia by Australia, extra library over there, and of course extra science on each library. Zankian is also going to be recruited by Scotland and going to get him an extra trade route capacity. And I do see Colosseum getting built in 4 turns in the city of Stirling here. And we do have a few more settlers coming around. I do see one from Dumfries, and yeah, 4 turns. This is going to be extremely big if he does manage to get, and I'm pretty sure he will get those extra culture points and amenities in all of his cities. Oh my god, he's going to have such a good empire here. We do have him right now on 42 science and 37 culture with 109 points of production. He has the most productive empire in the game at the moment. Okay, I heard some upgrades or something. Builders got bought or something. Anyway, Indonesia, 5 cities, getting his harbors down, lighthouses in them, army of builders to start chopping, improving. I do see Gran Colombia did not get an army to the north, does not want to challenge Indonesia, but I do see India is about to challenge Japan, or Japan is gonna challenge India, one of the two, because I do see already production of heavy chariots in the lands of Japan here, and we will need to see if he's gonna get 2 stirrups quickly. He's getting his iron working next turn, and we do not have him with an encampment. This is a bit of a problem here for Japan, not having a general. Of course, India doesn't really have a general for his own. He's gonna need those encampment training projects that will not allow him to get more units yet, because the production is gonna go somewhere else. And also, that general is gonna be medieval. He does need stronger units. He does need his next tech units, not Varus. And looking at his techs here, we do have Mary going for apprenticeship in 2 turns and feudalism in 1. Magnus establishing Chennai. We do have Japan also getting another one of these scouts. Okay, things are starting to get very heated here. Very heated. 2 Varus, 2 elephants next to a lot of horses. JC getting his heavy chariots. Calcutta did get placed right on in the face of the Japanese horses. Can you imagine the disrespect of India against Japan here? Incredible. Zulu is small, yeah. Markello, not from game, but from the TV series. Okay, wait, you should watch even if you hate League. I don't really hate League. I just like I actually played a lot of League, but I don't find it I would say I didn't find it a good show. I watched, I think, the first episode, and I didn't find it a good show. Too much sparkle, too much fluff, too little story, and no lessons. You know what I mean? Anyway, it's like a recipe for disaster from that series. Rambling Man, I don't like League or anime, but I still going to enjoy it. Yeah, no. Someone is about to say hi. Exactly. We're gonna see Diddy over here get to say hi. Yeah, this is not a Go tournament, Orpheus. Bonjour, monsieur. Later on this evening, we're gonna have the Go tournament at 1900 GMT. 1900 GMT. I actually don't need to double check the hours over here. Okay, so Looks like they did not start the war yet. We do have India still taking a look at the horses. Anyway, we also have Hanging Gardens delayed here in the city of Panna. I would have thought that he's actually going to get that a little bit faster. Going for the next encampment training project in Agra. That's a lot of projects. That's a lot of projects, man. That's a lot of projects. But at least he's going to get it, right? 26.4 points. He's definitely going to get it. Okay. Zulu did put Babanango in the north, got another city there. Bengala establishing Quaducuza, chopped most of his territory, moving Magnus everywhere he does have the chops, and of course trying to benefit from that extra boost of production. 27 science and 47 culture. Doesn't seem like he's keeping up with everybody. 76 points of production also, getting more campuses and his wave of feudalism builders. Now we do have also Gran Colombia getting his wave of feudalism builders here quickly. 7th city moving to the northeast of Cartagena de Indias, probably on that aluminium tile. But to be honest, why is he even going here? That's a bad city. That's just a bad city. Like, this would have been a little bit better, but longer to actually get to. Anyway, yeah, we do have him with, I guess, good mountain tiles for his campuses, right? At least that. Anyway, now we do have also Indonesia starting off on his production of aqueducts, so he can get the production going on those, or I should say the adjacency going on his industrial zones. We're gonna need to see how every one of these is gonna get set up. I think we're gonna have one here on the 2-foot tile, another one here, and another one here. And taking a look at Colosseum, no, okay, Hanging Gardens is gonna finish in Babylon's territory. I do see he's gonna get the extra food going, the extra housing. That's gonna take it away from India. The circle of shame is about to appear here instead. Yeah, there we go. I guess this time it's the line of shame. The line of shame has appeared. Colosseum did finish in the cities of Scotland, and now he's getting all of those extra amenities. Still a +3 city in Dumfries and Edinburgh. This must not be true. And Dundee is not getting that bonus from Colosseum because it's a bit too far away. It's actually 7 tiles, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 7 tiles instead of 6. Builders, feudalism builders, Great Library getting built in Dumfries. We do have Heimerdinger, 47 science, 45 culture on 131 points of production. That's the most in the game right now, with 34 gold points. Getting his aqueducts going, I would imagine we're going to see those industrial zones showing up quite quickly, and also putting down more campuses to get the science. Coupe, 107 points of production, 2, 4, 6 cities, getting his holy site projects for religion here in the city of Kapiti, and another 2 settlers are coming around. He did start off on his production of theater squares, which will unlock the ability to build the Mare, the replacement amphitheater in his districts, which is going to help him get extra points of culture and faith on all of these forest and rainforest tiles. He's going to have such a great time here. Violet is asking, when do you unlock your alliances? I don't know who. Oh, Ravi. Ravi is... There is no Ravi. There is no Ravi. Or is there a Ravi and I don't see him? No, there is no Ravi. He's talking to a guy called Ravi. I have no clue who that is. Colosseum did finish, yes. Well, I do see India is getting his granaries up in 6, and yes, we do have an encampment here from Chennai coming, another one, a second one coming up in 3 turns. Looking at the builders, he's gonna get them quickly, and they did manage to get a bit more faith per turn, 40 faith per turn, not a lot of faith. We do have Gran Colombia starting off on production of horses. Cuenca actually has 3 of them rounded up, but I think it might be because of Indonesia's presence here. He probably is not feeling that comfortable with a few Indonesian horses on the border. In the tech side though, he's 2 turns away from castle, so we might actually see him try to get an attack going. He does have a 4th horse in Maracaibo, but no road to connect to Cuenca. He's gonna need to go through these forest and rainforest to get there quickly, and it looks like he's trying to get these horses on the west, chopping more to get those done. Okay, another builder is gonna be chopped. No, another horse, another builder and a horse. Okay, chopping everything. So he has 5 possible coursers with a Grand Commandant General that could go and take down Agra and Panna. Can you imagine? This is This is India exposing his right side with no visibility. No, he does have visibility. He even sees what's going on in his neighbor city. Echo is aware what's going on in Cuenca because of this scout here, and will need to put down units to help defend it. Defend his east. Losing Agra will lose one of his encampment cities. Losing Pana, that's the capital. Gran Colombia is gonna get an instant slot in the finals. Australia did manage to put more cities to 4, 6, 8 in total, and I do see he's getting new builders. Harbor coming up from Geelong does have boats moving around the coast, so he can see what everything is looking like. And we got Jace upgrading his first knight. Uh-oh. We got Japan here getting those knights upgraded and crossbows upgraded. I do see one already in Nagoya. He's getting catapults, boys. We know what this means. India is gonna be eaten from two sides. Oh my god, is India gonna stay alive or not in this game? What do you think? What do you think? Is India gonna stay alive or not? Does seem like this is gonna be a very hard challenge. Very hard one. Okay, 2, 4, 6 horses, 7 horses, 7. And he does have more builders able to chop. Is he gonna chop more horses or is he gonna chop more builders? I think he's gonna chop more horses here. One turn away from getting castles. That's one turn away from actually having the ability to chop horses. No way if attacked from both sides. I'm thinking the same, right? If Japan gets in with his knights, which are definitely going to be strong to actually trade punches with the Varus, but yeah, you still need these crossbows to actually deal the initial damage against the Varus. That he does also have, India does have Indal on Tokugawa here. I'm pretty sure he actually has, wait a second, they probably have a delegation or something, because I'm pretty sure he didn't get to printing. I'm pretty sure Chandragupta did not get to printing. Stirrups coming up in 5 turns. Mercenaries next turn for Simon Bolivar. While on Chandragupta, we do have him stirrups in 8 and mercenaries in 3. That's a long time, very long time. He did recruit Ethelfled, and at least he's gonna get extra bonuses if he does manage to get to knights. But going knights and not going coursers when he has pre-builds for coursers, that's a bit of a weird one. And there we go. Jace has declared war on Echo. That's Jace, Japan, declaring war on India. Getting his knight to grab a few builders here. That's a 4-charge builder that he might actually get next to Mumbai. And I do notice he's bringing more of these knights to the front line. And did manage to also pillage one of the mines here. Could not get there in time though. Could not get to Mumbai in time. Victor has also declared war on Mel. Victor, wait a second, Victor, that's Tamar on, wait, what? Oh my god. 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 He's actually doing this. He's actually doing this. 0 units in the choke. 0 units in the choke. And I do have to say these capsules do not get stopped by the hills. They move they take one movement point to go through the hills, so they're very, very quick. He did manage to get a lot more of them, and as you can see, he's moving all of them towards the cities of Babylon here. Babylon trying quickly to get the walls. That's not gonna work. We do have a battering ram with the Georgian army. And the only thing that stops these capsules is of course the forest here in between the mountains. That's it. Anyway, yeah, war has been declared, boys. Game is kicking off, yeah. India is too aggressive by just existing. Wow. Okay, the gates are open. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Still, the Japanese knight did not move anywhere. We do have more coming in. Crossbows getting finished. I do have to say I'm not feeling that comfortable with the amount of melee units Japan has, or heavy camps Japan has. Even though, yes, he's gonna pillage quite a few tiles here from his opponent. I find it a bit awkward that he doesn't have that much military. And he started off the war, basically. Anyway, let's take a look at the era score course. We're 5 turns away from seeing the new age, and I do want to see, okay, this one is going to be taken out. This one, even if it attacked, it's fine. We do have a Varu coming out next turn, and that should be fine. Anyway, here, what's going on? We got second Kevsur getting in. Also, the general is starting to get into position there. Battery ram is going to be like 5 turns from getting to Durkuli Galzu's neighborhood, or Babylon's neighborhood for that matter. And new Georgian Kevsurs are getting upgraded in Jerusalem's borders. Okay, so Echo, 49 out of 52 points. Needs 3 more points to get his golden age. I do see he has a few Varus towards Osaka, and I do see he's starting to get that military in the north, getting his forces out as quickly as he can. He does have a war with Japan at the moment, and I do see him benefiting from only 22 science and 44 culture, but with 83 points of production and 45 faith. Gran Colombia, 111 points of production, 49 out of 56 era score points. That's a bit awkward. He does need 7 more points, and by the looks of it, it's not like he's gonna get new ones very quickly here. Doesn't have a wonder in production. But he does have a major army in Cuenca, which he might actually deploy against his opponent as soon as he gets his upgrades or money. Let's actually see, does he have the money? He does have the money. 559 mercenaries. He did finish mercenaries and getting more horses. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 horses here. I think he's gonna overwhelm India's defenses. We do have Simon going 3 turns for stirrups, which of course he doesn't need. He actually needs, guess what? Ding 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 ding. Corsair technology. That's castles. He needs castles. Okay, getting a boat. Does he have a lake? Yes, he does have a lake. So that could be another point. If he gets a sailing and he gets a boat. Gets a boat. Commercial hub investment, that's also going to be another point. He does need at least 1 project, if not I think even 2 projects to get that going. Anyway, let's actually see Victor. Mercenaries next turn. We do have him 53 science, 41 culture, going on the offense against poor Babylon here, which by the way forgot to close his choke. That's a 1-tile choke. Yeah, it is what it is. We do have Georgia here with the ability to actually pillage the Warlord's throne of his the ancestral hall of his opponent and the Government Plaza, and looks like he just left that builder and got it back. Kick W, man. He's gonna need to bring that back, right? 4 charge builder. He actually took 2 of these builders from Babylon. 9 charges that he's gonna get in his cities. We do have Victor grabbing a few more of these Kevsurs, moving them towards the city of Veshuna as well as to the main cities of Babylon here. It does only have a single general which is deployed in the main army in the north, and I do notice in his Government Plaza he did choose to go for that Warlord's throne and doesn't have to worry about the west side. There's like literally 0 units from Gran Colombia deployed towards his side. In the era score tab, he did manage to get his golden age. Well, it's easier with Tamar anyway, right? Reni, 60 out of 56 on Zulu, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He's getting his campuses and intelligence agency in 5. Does have already a decent amount of gold per turn, 65, with 72 sciences, 61 culture, 120 points of production here on Shaka. Pretty good, not gonna lie. Marcus on Coupe, 62 science, 70 culture, 130 gold a turn, 130 points of production, getting pyramids in Kapiti, 3 turns, and I do notice we do have Mares coming around here from Kayapoy, and he did build one from Kawihia. Now he's starting off on production of theater squares, probably everywhere to get the points from them. Did get the religion, which is Taoism, which is gonna give him more faith from the wonders improved, wonders built. Not to mention some extra defense points. Babylon also did get the religion for sacred places and Zen meditation, but is he gonna actually benefit from it? I don't know. He's getting an army of archers here, and we will probably need to see him upgrade a stronger unit. Now we do have Hammurabi going for construction next turn and getting so many archers here, so many archers. These don't do anything to the Kevsurs, by the way, the archers. He needs crossbows if he actually wants to do something, and probably the reason he's going construction mercenaries here. But anyway, Coupe did get his golden. We got 7 points for John Curtin to get his golden age. And let me see quickly John Curtin. Okay, getting scouts everywhere in his cities, trying to get the amenities. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Did get boats out harbors. That should be fine. He already did have in Canberra +3. Is this a +4? This should be a +4, right? So he's gonna get the splendid from that one. Another +3 is gonna be acquired. That's gonna put him 54 points. So he just needs 4 more points. Maybe he can get admirals. He might actually be able to get an admiral here. No. With only 3 turns out and that project, unless he chops the project, he might actually get to chop a project here. And that still is not guaranteeing it. He needs a monarchy if he didn't get it already. Let me actually see. Did he get it? No. Oh, wait. So he's getting cartography. That's going to be another point. That's going to... Okay. Medieval first is not going to be another point, no? If I remember correctly, you need to get exploration for another point. And I don't think he's going to have exploration to 1 turn there. That's a problem. Is this a +4? No. This is a +3. And this wasn't a +4 either. Okay, that's a +2. Actually, wait a second. Adelaide is putting this one in 8, and this one is actually the one that we're looking at, the +2. Okay. Anyway, what's going on here? Courses upgraded from Grand Columbia. We do have them about to start marching towards India's territory. Already we do have India getting pillaged over here by the Japanese knights, and these crossbows are starting to get around. The Varus are going to be in danger. The crossbows do manage to deal a lot of damage to them. Now, we will need to see India try to recover from this, try to get stronger units, his knights out, and of course manage to push back both Japan and Grand Columbia. That's a hard task. Looking at Robert the actually, sorry, Babylon, right? Babylon, 6655, he got his golden age. Heimerdinger, 7861, he got his golden, getting horses out. And I do see him building up his market count for those trade routes with new libraries coming in for the extra science. I did put down pyramids, did not finish it in the city of Air. It's gonna take a while, and he's choosing to go for a builder first in there. Okay, Caitlin, 4 more points. She needs 4 more points. Can he get them? Don't know. Did he get monarchy? Still no. Did he actually? He might have actually gotten monarchy and we didn't see it. That's 64 science is 61 culture. Let me see. He might have not switched. He didn't. He didn't actually get monarchy. Where did he go with his Civ6? Wow, getting... whatever. Oh well, he might not get the next golden. We do have Jace here also getting printing and theology in a few turns. I do see him going dark. 37 out of 38 points on Tokugawa. Going dark. Oh yeah, these players are not fooling around. Oh my god, look at the armies of Babylon. Look how many units he actually made. There are 2 lines of units. Amazing. That's a lot of army. That's, by the way, these archers are still not doing anything. They're just chipping away the Kevsur, and the Kevsur is just shrugging it off. We do have Hammurabi getting castles in 2, which will allow him to upgrade these horses into coursers, making them stronger. And I do see the battle ram is just about to appear next to Durkuli Galzu. So these 2 Kevsurs will actually manage to 2-tap that city, and probably the walls are going to be shaved off clean from that city center. That will allow Georgia to actually walk in there. We do have also Georgia about to get to Eshuna, which is going to be extremely dangerous for Babylon since he doesn't have a defensive unit in that city center, nor does he have walls. He was trying to build an aqueduct from that city to get that extra housing going, and I'm pretty sure he wasn't really thinking that Georgia is going to come towards him through a one-tile choke. It's incredible to me that he didn't have at least a scout in this, how to say, in this forest over here towards Jerusalem. And I do have to point out, if Georgia would have taken Jerusalem, which was my initial idea of the reason of these Kevsurs actually getting into the north there, he would have given his hand up to Babylon. So I think he did a very good thing, actually, choosing Jerusalem, using that border to upgrade, and then going against his opponent through the one-tile choke, which was unprotected. Oh man, look at these archers, man. They don't do anything. They get one shot by these Kevsurs quite easily. And there we go, battery ram moving in. And we do have the walls that are gonna get attacked. These Kevsurs do get an extra plus 7 damage points when they are on heals. And yeah, there we go. Walls going down. Durkuri Galzu probably in the next 2 turns is gonna go down entirely. Even if that Corsair gets upgraded there. Oh my, Babylon is just gonna keep on losing strength on his horses here. Anyway, we do have more chops on the right side, a few more heavy chariots coming in, and he definitely needs to get stirrups for this. While Chandra Gupta is getting invaded from the right and from the left, it looks like he's giving up on Japan's side, because he considers definitely Gran Colombia being the bigger threat here, starting to get Varus from all of his cities, and I do have to say he doesn't have that much of a defense in Calcutta. That's probably gonna be the first city that he's gonna lose, especially with the 2 Japanese trebuchets that are about to cross that threshold there of the river, and will get the shooting solution against directly the city of Calcutta, sorry. That's gonna be so easy to take that one down. Era score? Where are we? 110 of the golden age. Golden, not golden. Simon, not golden. He needs 1 point. He needs 1 point, guys. 1 single point. He's not getting it. Wow. Anyway, Victor 73, he got his, Shaka got his, Marcus got his, Violet got his, Hammurabi got his. We do have the war declaration being sent between Maddie being Gran Colombia, going against India over here. Okay, he got his golden. He got his golden. Check. Anyway, Hammerdinger 8861, Caitlyn 5555, Jace is still going dark. And Caitlyn did secure his golden age. Okay. And look at the trebuchets walking onto those hills into the rainforest to start attacking Calcutta. He does have a knight next to that city center that will do the final damage. Okay, the first victim is probably gonna be that horse. And I do see knights are also getting upgraded in Gran Colombia's territory. Maddie Meldrada. Maddie. Oh, wait a second. Maddie, actually, sorry. Simon did declare war on Hammurabi. Not the other way around. Oh my god, this Kevsun. This hero over here is just getting experience points from getting shot by those archers. Look how his experience point is just going up and up and up and up. And the units of Georgia just don't care at all, right? They're gonna start eating through this archer line as quickly as they can after they take Durkuri Gazu and also get more reinforcements. Shuna is about to be popped also. We do have 36 defense strength because there was a Corsair upgraded in Durkuri Gazu, making it a bit harder for these Kevsurs to do damage against the city center, but not enough to stop it. Shan, hello there sir and welcome. Also Galibai, he already did get one. He got this one. Jarek, he got this one. And when cutting forest is a bad thing to do, yeah? True. Universities in 2 turns here from Edinburgh. I do see production from industrial zones already starting to appear here in the lands of Scotland. He's on 156 science and 95 culture. Looks like the corner spawn over here for Scotland is helping him out so much. Did finish the Great Library, did finish at Temenanki, did finish that Colosseum, Temple of Artemis, and still has very good amenities in his cities. Still lacking these. I'm quite not sure why he's actually lacking 3 amenities here. Well, anyway, maybe in too high pop city or something. Anyway, we do have him sending a catapult towards Vatican City, and we're gonna have a quick pause for the players to actually get through the through the Congress. Gonna see the war here happening. Calcutta already got taken down. Let me do this. Okay, be right back, 2 minutes. Okay, there we go. So, Golden Ages. Golden Ages. What do we have? Chandra Gupta, Drums of War. He definitely wants to get his GMC up in 6. It's gonna take a while to actually build it. And of course, in the meantime, he does need to defend not only his capital, but the city of Agra. Looks like that city in the south is gonna be taken down there. Probably Delhi is also gonna be falling soon. Unfortunately, maybe not actually. That city is trying to get walls in 3, and India does have a builder there. I don't think he's gonna get to use it. Anyway. We do have India at the moment with only 37 science and 54 culture, and I do notice he has a problem with 2 opponents attacking into him. Simon Bolivar, 67 science, 47 culture, one of the attackers of India here is starting to get catapults out, so he can go through walls much easier, and getting another wave of units, knights this time, to go around the Indian units. India did get to his own stirrups and upgraded those, how to say, upgraded those into knights, while I do notice Gran Colombia just took away another city from him and pillaging those northern miles there. Not to mention trying to get into the borders of Perna with his units. Now the knights can actually push through the Varus. They're much better at pushing through the Varus than we got the coursers. And of course, we do need the trebuchets to walk in there to do the damage against the walls. Tamar, 86 science, 83 culture, when Pen Russian voice Golden Age on already did manage to get Turkul Galzu, and I do see Georgia is moving towards the cities of Babylon. Does need to be a bit careful with these Kefsurs. Yes, he does have a promotion on this one and another one, and it looks, but if he does move them off those hills, he has a bit of a problem with the damage, so he really needs to stand on hills to get the full defense. And another city goes down, Ashuna this time, with 4 Kefsurs in that city center. It looks like Babylon does need so many funds that he can't actually get. We got him only on 89 gold in the bank, 6 gold at 10, 150 production. Sure, he's 2 turning knights, but is he gonna actually get to upgrade all of these units he built? Probably not. They're just gonna die here. Now we do have Victor with Aqueducts coming around, 3 turns for GMC, and also an Australian horse is sniffing around his cities, building his Diplo quarter, getting workshops. Okay, next up, Zulu, 97 science, 79 culture. No army. We got him with builders, campuses, and universities, getting more settlers. Looks like he's looking to expand towards the southeast here. Probably gonna put a city on the north of Ngudumlovu anyway. Okay, plugging in the Yang. Got Victor in Nongoma, Pingala, Moksha, Reina, Magnus. Oh my god, he has so many of these governors. Anyway. Coupe, 116 science and 70 culture on the free inquiry Golden Age, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, getting his production capabilities up, industrial zones, and will build a navy. Looks like he's going to be looking to take out the cities of Japan on the coast here. 2 of them could easily be taken on, while if he does get control on the main seas, he could also take on Australia. He does need to figure out where Australia is first, though. And he does actually. He does. Oh wait, this is Zulu. This is not Coupe. This is Zulu. Never mind. Did Coupe see this? I want to see if Coupe saw this. Yes, he's seeing all of this coast. He's actually discovering the coast right now. He sees the riches on the other side of the planet here. Okay, Violet, 229 science, 233 science. Oh my god, that's almost double the amount of Coupe with 70 culture also. Looks like he's getting his industrial zones now. Already has caravels, but he does need the production capability. So he's on 191 with only 2 coastals, soon to be 3 because Geelong is getting a canal. Was that a forest? That was a forest here. Okay, never mind. 2 turns for industrial zone logistics. He's trying to get Imhotep in his empire so he can build a wonder. And taking a look at this, okay, Agra has been taken, Mumbai is about to go down, and it looks like Gran Colombia is gonna take it over. We do have Japan doing the damage against Delhi. No, taking out these units of India is a priority here. Definitely the attack on the Varu is gonna need to happen. While at the moment, he doesn't have that many units in Calcutta to actually put pressure on Chennai. We do see India did manage to get a strong army of knights here, and of course Varus around them. It's still not strong enough. Still not strong enough. Mel Hammurabi, 42 science, 78 culture, losing 2 cities, about to also lose his army here next to around the city of Babylon. We do need to see Georgia reinforcing this offense with more of his Kefsurs, even though these are extremely strong. It looks like getting closer to his opponent. Oh no, these are unbeatable. Look at it. What? These are unbeatable. Vidbook was also saying a scientist is important. Yes, it is. A 300 pointer Newton is gonna be available for them. Yes. Look at the Kevsur's damage, man. Look at the oh my god, 80 strength Kevsur, bro. Like, yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that, man. Not even the crossbow actually does enough damage. Wow. I do see a spy coming out from Rapicum, and he did manage to get to recruit Imhotep. He got it away. And look at that, one of his Kevsurs did die, but two knights and a horse gave so much of their health to actually attack into that Kevsur. So much. And let's see the Georgian counterattack here. He does need to take out at least one knight, no? Repercussions. Oh, you know what? He did take out something else. We got the units from the south, from Ishuna started to move in, wrap around Babylon probably, and he does have them on mines. He could start pillaging. Another one, the other two from Dur-Kurigalzu are actually chopping around Babylon's units here in Mashka Shapir. And by the looks of it, they're cleaning up house. We do have Victor establishing. So he tries to stabilize that city's loyalty, even though I don't think he's gonna manage to do it. GMC coming out next to him from Tbilisi, and another two Kevsus are being put into the production queues. Okay, well, Robert De Bruce, 180 science, 111 culture, 246 cities, 2467 cities, finishing his universities, getting industrial zones down. That's only gonna be a +3, and I do see he's getting new commercials. That's a decent amount of gold on him. 150 gold a turn is pretty good. Two coastal cities, one that did try to build the pyramids, never actually got it. I don't know where pyramids got built though. Somebody built the pyramids because it disappeared from that territory. Oh, Mumbai did get taken by Japan. Looks like Delhi is also going to be one of his cities. And he's probably going to leave Gran Colombia, the city of Pana. But that's unfortunate because they do want the points, right? The points are actually in the capital city. They're not... to actually get qualified in the next round, you need to take a capital or be in the top 5. Can you GMC buy units in occupied cities? No, no. Actually, at some point, we did take away that ability, I understand, through BBG. Because, I mean, it was kind of weird. You take a city from your opponent somewhere. Wait, did he leave? Rage quit? Wait. Give me a second. I don't think it was a rage quit though. Like, it's not a manual disconnect, right? Yeah, I don't think it was a rage quit. Coincidence, yeah, coincidence, probably. Hey, hello, there is Simon the Baker. Good day, sir, and welcome. Yes, Sabir also. Good day, sir, and welcome. Welcome on YouTube. Oh, there we go. He's reconnecting. Just waiting for him to get back. Hopefully, we're not gonna have these things. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Indonesia, right? Pem Russian Voice Gold Age, 105 Science, 73 Culture, getting universities. And I do see him getting another wave of builders. Did finish his production capabilities here. Did manage to get 2 of these industrial zones down. Pretty not bad, not bad. A +3 and a +7. And he's going to get another one here. Actually, let me see if he did get them in the order I was thinking. So Mahapahit is the big one. This one should be from Badung, yes. So he's just waiting for Palembang to get to 10 pops so he can actually get that industrial zone there between the Cavern Plaza and the 2 districts and the aqueduct. Not to mention the horse and the quarry over here, the marble. That's going to be big. Okay, getting more cities on the right side of this coast, not amazing ones, but still there are gonna be some that are gonna be nice. And totally ignore the north. He's now getting a settler over there. Looks like he's looking to put a city to the west side. That's gonna give him access to Japan's borders. That's interesting. That's very interesting, putting a city right there on the western side. Anyway, do see Gran Colombia still wrapping around Panna. Calcutta is rebelling next turn. Mumbai is rebelling in 3. And of course, monuments are trying to get out, but a bit too late. New knights coming out from Japan to try to go against India here and shave off all of the last units. While I do have to say the Indian production looks very good. Look at the knight production. 2 turning knights here from his cities. If you would have done this a lot earlier, it might have been different. Intelligence agency in 3 also for Japan. Production looks pretty good. 145 at the moment compared to, of course, India's 62. Definitely looks much better. But not really the same production numbers of everybody else in the game. He's trying to attack Johannesburg with a few coursers and a crossbow, and looks like Johannesburg is kind of beating him up. And we do have JC in a Dark Age Monumentality, 136 science, 55 culture, 145 points of production. Not the biggest opener. And of course, I do have to say, Maori here is getting a very big fleet. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 boats. I do see he's getting scouted by Gran Colombia, finishing his mares, and there we go. That's where the pyramids are, in Opango. We do have him getting more markets from that city center, and of course, grabbing free charges on his builders is awesome. Where is he on cartography? 2 turns cartography, 3 turns exploration, while I do see Robert is also getting exploration in 2 turns. I would imagine Violet already has exploration, or did go through it, because he's now square rigging. The problem is Australia will need to hard build caravels, while we're gonna see a lot of boats upgraded from how to say, from Coupe. And looking at the gold here, he only has 141 in the bank right now, but he's making 190 per turn. That's actually 2 caravel upgrades with mercenaries per turn. That's not bad. That is not bad. So in just a few turns, he's gonna make the money to upgrade all of these boats, while Australia only has like 1, 2, 3, 4 total boats. That 5, 6. Okay, he has 6. 1 in Geelong. Okay, he has 6 total boats. That's 7. Okay, I see another one here. Okay, 7 boats. While we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10. That he's gonna get from Kapoi, and he was building some over here. Looks like he switched the production. Anyway, we'll see if he does manage to get a significant amount of navy, much more than his opponent or not. And we're gonna need to also take a look at the admirals. At the moment, they're still going through the Renaissance ones, medieval Renaissance ones, and it looks like Maori's on 11 points. We got Australia 6, Indonesia's on 8, and Scotland barely has 1 single point. So there's a significant advantage for Coupe when it comes to acquiring those admirals also. What happened to Australia? What happened to Australia? What happened? Nothing. He's good, right? He's good. He's looking good. Biggest science in the game, 250 science, 75 culture, getting industrial zones projects down, and also starting to put quite a few of these, I would say, outback stations here. Oh, he's desyncing. Oops. Okay. Alright. I didn't see that, sorry. Thank God that Maddie did put the pause. That's sportsmanship like that. That's sportsmanship right there, I gotta say. The French are letting us know how it's done. Look at that. He didn't want to work when his opponent wasn't actually at the PC, right, to react to his war moves. That's sportsmanship like there. Something to respect. We do have Calcutta rebelling, and I do see Japan is going to need to deal with a few of these musketmen before he's going to take back that city center. Does need to make way for his knights to actually deal the damage, but I think he should have enough, right? Between the trebuchets, 2 shots, and then 1 crossbowman. He attacking to Calcutta. Actually, I think, no, 1 crossbowman, because he doesn't have a general. He should be able to attack it with the knight and take it over afterwards, no? Anyway. And we do have also Gran Columbia's trebuchets about to start attacking into Panna. First, they do need to take care of that Varu, which by the looks of it is going to get two-shot by the Knights. Going to get squeezed out of that tile there. We also do need to see stronger units coming from the north and also getting their promotions. Doesn't really have a lot of promotions. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. Navy. No Navy. Oh my god, he's slowing down the production. Marcus is slowing down production. Intelligence agency next turn is gonna finish his cartography and will remain with these like 9-10 boats that he built, getting new lighthouses and also sending some of his stores on the way to see what's going on here. Again, no boats from Scotland. If he actually wants to take down Scotland, he can take down Scotland. We do have Australia sending a warrior and he's seeing what's going on in Maori's territory. He knows that the garrison strength of his cities is only 34, so he doesn't have caravels, or at least not yet. We have archers coming around here from Zulu, a bit surprising. Okay, he's getting a core from one city and a normal one from another. Okay. Let's see, any lance movers? I think most of these units already got... Anyway. Merci beaucoup. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. We got a long day today, I gotta say. Long day. 2 Ironmans back to back. One from the Hidden Cup, one from the Gold Tournament. Whoa. Industrialization also coming around here from Violent. He's the first one to get there, one turn away. He's gonna significantly increase his production capabilities here from 253 to something 300. There we go. 50 points of production just got acquired. Looks like also Gran Colombia shifting around his units, preparing to attack into the Varu. Now we do need to see how he's gonna actually secure that tile. There we go. Knight going in, securing the tile, repositioning the courser, so he also has protection to the north and to the south, and has 2 units that could attack into Panna in the next turns. Trying to make way for a third one. There we go. Ooh, India's Varu. Okay, never mind. India's Varu went down. There is a way for Gran Colombia to lose that tile though. But I don't think India is moving. Yeah, I don't think India is moving anywhere. Calcutta getting attacked with the trebuchets. That should be enough damage. Come on, that should be enough damage. Yeah, that should be enough damage. I'm not even sure why he's mudding himself with taking down the musket before he's actually attacking to Calcutta, because taking down the city center basically takes down the muskets. It's much easier to take it down entirely. Anyway, looks like Johannesburg still big, much bigger than Japan here. And we do have an encampment from Sendai, intelligence agency finishing next turn in Tokyo, and yeah, Liang getting plugged in Kyoto. Holy Side projects also for Indonesia to get a religion here. He did manage to get production into intelligence agency and will finish it next turn. While he's plugging in Pingala in Badung, we're gonna see a bit more science from him. But I gotta say, we got already 3 high rollers, 4, I would say actually 4 high rollers. We got Heimerdinger, Violet, Marcus. Actually, that's it. 3 the high rollers. 255 science. No, sorry. 276 science, 255 science, and then 165 science. We do have, yes, afterwards, Caitlyn on 145, Jace on 138, and then Rennie on 131. But still, man, 250 science, 270 science, 250 science. That is amazing. Marcus here is actually the first one with only 170. I do see Heimerdinger coming up next with 380 points and Violet 375 points, while Victor is still taking down the armies of Babylon. We do need to see another battery ram. He lost his battery ram. I don't know how, but he lost his battery ram. There's no more battery ram. And I do see new units are going towards the cities, but Eshuna liberating, or I should say, how to say, revolting, is putting men-at-arms in the chokes that are gonna slow down these capsules from getting into the borders of his opponent. He should be able to buy a battery ram from Durkuri Galzuz though, if I say so myself. I mean, he just pillages the tile and gets that, no? He has 159 in the bank, okay. Yeah, there we go, he just pillaged something. Okay, so Still city of Pana. Two trebuchets are getting in. We do have a crossbow, two crossbows from the south that are also shooting against that city's defense. And more of these coursers are wrapping around with full strength. He did manage to replace the ones that he actually lost the health on, put them back into his cities. Calcutta did get retaken by Japan, and it looks like Japan is slowly moving towards Chennai here with his knights, trying to get his hoofs onto those mines to pillage them. Bombard's coming out, Nagoya, Kyoto, and I do see Johannesburg just pushing him back. Oh, we do have Maori actually upgrading two caravels here. Oh, he just wants oh my god, he just wants the boost. He doesn't actually want to go against anybody here, does he? He probably is thinking, oh, but that's so much gold invested. I don't want to do that. I mean, free cities. Who likes free cities? I don't like free cities. Yeah, wait, I think India may not get to nukes. Yeah, I think India is not gonna get to nukes. Yeah, for sure. For sure, he's not gonna get to nukes. Vatican City has been defeated. Ooh, that's another city center. Where was it? Here, by Scotland. Okay. Universities, more some caravels actually. Scotland started to build a caravel, and I do see also Forbidden City in 6 turns coming out from Edinburgh, Foreign Ministry in Stirling, and he does have Bisheng as an engineer. And next one is Leonardo da Vinci, and Australia does have the most points right now. I'm pretty sure somebody did build Mausoleum, or it was getting built here in 6 turns. It's getting built in Kawihia, and of course we do have Maori's builders still wrapping around here. Probably will need to do a few more improvements. I do have him getting his also temples for a bit more faith per turn. I do have to say Maori here is on 60 faith per turn. Not bad, not bad. But free Inkuri Golden Age with only 170 signs compared to Violet, I don't know. Doesn't seem like he's doing that well. Needs a lot more, a lot more. And of course, taking cities would be quite something. Scott, oh my god, can you imagine putting a break to the entire economy here of Robert the Bruce? Yeah. Anyway. We do have, of course, factories coming in from the cities of Australia after he did get his industrialization. Also did recruit Ibn Khaldun. Newton also got picked up. That was picked up by Scotland. And that's okay. And Australia did get Ibn Khaldun for the extra bonuses for his non-food yields over there from the happiness. Okay, what's going on? Panna did get taken over. That's Gran Colombia taking over the capital. He is qualified. Maddie over here. I mean, I guess he can just sleep for the rest for the remainder of the game. He did manage to get a capital. We do have also Delhi that needs to be taken down. Fortunately, it did build walls, so it's harder for the Japanese units to attack into it correctly. There is a bombard from Kyoto coming out, and we might actually see it deployed towards Delhi to finish the job there. Also, units of Georgia not able to actually take down Babylon. He did buy a siege tower from Durkuli Galzu, and now is trying to wrap around his free city men-at-arms to try to get to the city of Babylon. If he does manage to secure that capital, that's it. That's it. 2 players. We're going to know 2 players that are going into the finals. Oh, my coffee. Ah, the sweet scent of coffee in the morning. Yeah, perfect. Another war. Victor has declared war on Jace. Wait a second. Victor being Tamar on Jace. That's Tokugawa. What? We might be dreaming. He's probably looking for city-states or something. We do have Australia action getting his boats right on the border of Maori here. And by the looks of it, yes, he's gonna find out the Maori also has caravels. But not that many. Now, we do have also Australia getting his shipyards for the production. And I do have to say, Hammurabi going negative in the goal, but not good at all. He was already having problems. No, this is just gonna be worse. Is there incentive to do anything after securing place in the finals? No, not really. I guess no. Or at least I didn't see it. 2 more cities remaining over here for India with a few more units. Looks like he's still trying to actually slow down, I would say, the takeover of his cities. Ooh, Japan actually declared war on Maddie. We do have Japan directly fighting his opponent over here that was taking over the capital city of Pana. He got there first and he got that capital. Now, I'm actually curious, do they need to keep the capitals afterwards or not? Let me actually ask a question here. Also, give me a second. Put the espresso machine on its cleaning course or whatever, and I have to sometimes actually how to say take away the extra water, like throw away the extra water. Anyway, Lumatic Seloder said, and welcome. You need to keep the capital for a whole turn, and by the way, it needs to announce it in the in-game. I need to announce it. Wait. I don't know, nobody told me anything about announcing it in the in-game channels. Yeah, nobody told me anything about announcing it, I'm sorry. So I don't know if I should announce it or not. That's a lot of information. Lukian, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, sir. Coupe, we got Coupe. Let's see. 3 tens Mausoleum, 7 tens Chicanita. Ooh, that's gonna be big. Getting a campus here in Kapiti, taking down one of the Uluru tiles, but you know, it is what it is. And I do have to say, Reni over here still not doing that much other than getting his science up and his culture. Looks like more universities are finishing. He's getting his tables and production for the later on game. We might see him cleaning up house later on. Oh. Man. Okay. Looks like HK did it. Okay. There we go. He did it in France. In French is better. Okay, so Siege Tower, 1 turn away from getting next to Babylon, and we do see one of the Kefsos here in Apicum is in deep trouble. It doesn't have the health to actually keep going. We do have the other Kefsos also wrapping around the Babylon, but that's 61 defense strength. It's a bit tougher than even the Kefsos can attack into. We have here coal power plants in Sydney. We do see industrial zones Melbourne and new universities in Canberra. He did get the Leonardo da Vinci and Finnish Mausoleum. That is big. Leonardo da Vinci here is going to give him another +6 on each of his workshops. That is insane. We do have Violet already with the biggest science in the game. Now he's going to have a lot of culture from his industrial zones. On 340 science, 112 culture at the moment. Still needs Leonardo da Vinci to tap twice. 408 points of production also on the side of John Curtin. You build as Perth, universities on the western side. I do see north, of course, more workshops. In the lands of Scotland, I do see industrial zone logistics and 3 turning Forbidden City in Edinburgh. He does have access to Mimar Sinan, which is the next one of these engineers. Doesn't have the production one, but he's getting the amenity, so maybe he's going to be interested in the amenity, especially looking at Dumfries here that did not get to ecstatic. Oh, finally he did get to ecstatic. Okay, never mind, I take that back. We do have Indonesia also getting new settlers, sending that city so far away in between the 2 science city states on the western side. We do have him also finishing his universities in his cities, and I gotta say he's still struggling to get to 200 science. We do have him 188 right now with 250 points of production. Okay. we have anything more here? No, Chennai is just one city strong, two cities strong with Delhi. India does have a builder there, can't do anything with it. It looks like he lost another builder, three charger. And Japan is getting those bombards next to that city center to start knocking it down. He placed it on the copper tile so he can shoot from across that river. Any naval war? Not yet. But I was expecting over here Maori to actually get a bigger navy. Looks like he was interested in something else, and I don't know what. Probably simming. Getting a new campus in Kawihia. This is the campus, right? Plus 2. And taking a look at the tech side, he's getting his printing out next turn. Midut, good day, sir, and welcome. Just got this game yesterday. Honestly, happy to dive in and learn the ins and outs. Welcome, sir. And I do have to say, the fastest way is, of course, yes, through playing in the communities. We do have a big multiplayer community for Civ6. Just join this discord.gg/cpl. there we go, that's the link, and you can easily get into the novice section. You can see quite a few tutorials over there. Ask questions. There's a forum on our Discord that you can ask any question you want. No question is bad, and you're gonna get the answer from like different people. Whoever has the answer, you will actually get that going. We got games all day, and of course quite a few tournaments, so have fun in joining us on Civ6. Now we do have also any question here in the chat, just feel free to ask. Again, no question is bad. No question is bad. We're here to learn as well as have fun. We got shipyards, production capabilities from Maori, and by the looks of it, he didn't actually keep on settling the cities to the northwest of Karu and Garwakia. But I do see him, of course, getting those traders up to connect his cities. He does have a very good economy on 275 gold a turn. That's not a problem for Mercutius to actually get his boats upgraded. Looking here, we do have Gran Colombia. Okay, next to Pana. Okay, nothing much happening. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to take back Mumbai, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to move to take out India, but at the moment it looks like more Japan is starting to move his units rather than Gran Colombia. He might have just slowed down entirely. Maddie here is 105 science and 67 culture, and I do see he is getting spied on by Indonesia from the north. While he's getting new libraries, he has certainly a problem when it comes to his production capabilities. He's only on 228 right now, and of course science lacking, totally lacking. I'm actually extremely curious if Georgia is gonna manage to take down Babylon's capital. That's 51 defense strength right now, because Babylon does not have a knight inside of it. Okay, these did get there. This one is probably gonna die. It lost its movement, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't get a heal next in between the turns. At least it's on a heal, so it's gonna be quite punishing for these units of Babylon to attack into it. And we do need to see with the siege tower if those men-at-arms can actually climb onto the walls and take down Babylon. Oh, give me a second. Okay, so that's another Kevsur down. We do have more Kevsurs trying to get across the river, and yes, we're going to need to see if they do manage to get onto this southern tile of Babylon also. There is a courser that's keeping that tile, and I do notice Georgia does need to cross the rivers. Now the question is he going to attack into that knight, or is he going to move across so he can get the courser? Anyway, we do have him with the possibility to start attacking into the city center with at least 2 units that I can see, but they're gonna be damaged quite a bit, so I don't think he's gonna be incentivized to do so, because, well, he's gonna get counter-attack and he might lose those units. If he does manage to get at least 4 of these Kevsurs in 2 turns, that city's down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure with 4 of these Kevsurs, after he attacks into that city center's defense, yeah, 2 waves and that city's down. Okay, we got Japan getting Cuirassier technology. Mari is getting his Llaneros in 2 turns, so he's gonna equal out the Japanese technology in 2. The moment Japan does do a lot of damage against the Grand Colombian units, and of course we do not have that many Japanese units to deploy. That's the problem of Japan. We do see Gran Colombia does definitely have a lot of units, and right now he's getting counterattacked. India is trying to get into Agra to maybe take back a city center of his. We do need to see Gran Colombia pushing back from there, and I do notice finally Gran Colombia does have the extra intel on Chandragupta. Okay, Camel training project coming from Kyoto, bombards on the coast, also spy from Gran Colombia about to appear in the city of Sendai. Zulu started to get his night cords out. I do see at least 3 of them are getting built, so there is a possibility here for him to start his war moves. He's on 180 science, 111 culture, 280 points of production, and the majority of these points are actually put into unit production here, especially getting his Ikandas down, improved with armories at least probably in all of them, so he can get the cores up. Well, we do have him military science in 4, and I'm a bit surprised. I was expecting him to actually go for ballistics here. Nationalism also coming up in 4 turns to get him that nice and juicy army bonus on Zulu. Coupe going for industrialization, discovering his square rigging, building up his shipyard count, 261 points of production. Still doesn't seem that big. He's 3 turns away from getting Chichen Itza in Tehonianga no Yakupe, and he will get a wave of big amount of culture there, and of course production on those tiles. Well, I think that's over with the Indian army over there. And we'll see if Japan is actually going to attack Gran Colombia over here. Definitely wants that capital. We do need to see also what's happening here. Okay, so Victor did manage to get 4 tiles around the city center, and it does seem like he still has units that could attack into. No, he lost. He does have 1, but I don't think he needs to attack with this one. It's fine to attack next turn and take over that capital city, whatever. And I do notice he does have promotions on some of his Kevsuts. Okay, not bad. Well, it looks like he is gonna successfully take over the capital city of Babylon here. Babylon is down to 53 science and 66 culture, while we do have Victor only on 100. He spent a lot of effort taking that capital. New encampments coming around. I do see new builders also. We do have him getting his production capabilities a little bit higher with 115 faith a turn. He's on 238.9 points of production. Same can be said about Australia. No, Australia is very in front. 360 science, 143 culture. Looking at the tech score here, we do have Robert the Bruce on 35 techs, and then Australia is 34. Wait a second, he has the biggest science number, but he doesn't have the biggest techs. Great Lighthouse being built in Canberra. We do have industrial zone in Geelong, and I do see a bank coming up here in Sydney with 2 turns for Venetian Arsenal in Melbourne, getting built by Isidore of Miletus, the great engineer. This will give him the necessary extra production to actually output boats quite quickly. Is he gonna be enough to make up for the fact that he only has 2 cities on the coast? Might not be, because at some point, if you have too much production, caravels are gonna get 1 turn, and it's not like you can make them faster than 1 turn. We did have a bit of a tryout for also Maori here with an industrial zone next to the coast, that he could have tried to actually get Venetian. He just didn't want to. He probably knows about my stream. Why is this tournament so brutal? CPL tournament seems like a snowflake simulator compared to this. I mean, I don't know why you think CPL tournaments are weaker than this, because the Go tournament is just as heavy as this one. Australia 3 cities on coast with the canal. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. He did finish the canal in Geelong. You're right. I stand corrected. Those are 3 cities over here. We're gonna see tonight in the Gold Tournament Game 3 if it's gonna be something different. We did have two subs actually. Two players did tell us that they cannot, I would say they cannot play Alco and Hidan, if I remember correctly. And the substitutes, we did take this into account in the rules. If we did have, of course, somebody not actually being able to play the third game, we would need to put him at average points. Red Phoenix with Mr. Toes got in. Red Phoenix in the place of Alco and Mr. Toes in the place of Hidan. I think we might actually need to. Oh, good morning, Necrotic. Hello there, ma'am. Hello, hello. We might need to switch a little bit, like change a little bit the substitute rules. But anyway, to take into account the two different scenarios, it's fine. It should be fine. Also, show please Northern Indo City. This one, Cardiff. Or which one? I hope he will try to do a sneaky push for Japanese. Oh, this one in the city of Bima. I mean, that city does give him access to gypsum tiles and amber tiles, and I think he wanted the amenities. I don't think that actually does anything else, to be honest. No, that's just the amenities. Does he have a third one also? No, that really seems like a city for amenities rather than anything else. Okay, Llaneros got upgraded, and it looks like these are gonna take on the Japanese units with no issues. Delhi does look like he's also gonna succumb to the strength of Japan from the north, and he did give Japan another builder. That's another builder. Wow, okay, well, I guess it is what it is. And we do have Gran Colombia with the ability to go towards Chennai, but Japan is faster to that city center with his army from the west side. Zulu did deploy spies in the cities of Japan, and I do see him. Wait a second, is he deploying spies in the cities of Gran Colombia? Because I think Gran Colombia should be the one getting attacked by Zulu, not Japan. I'm just saying, these cities are extremely exposed, right? Extremely exposed. And we're gonna see Zulu here either getting Cav armies or getting cuirassier armies. I think cuirassier armies, or I guess they're gonna be corps first and then they're gonna turn into armies. You see he's getting ballistics in 2 turns, nationalism in 3, and we do have new corps coming around, courser corps and the heavy chariot corps or knight corps for the pre-builds of those cuirassiers. That's a lot of Llaneros. That is a lot of Llaneros, yeah. Scotland with double blue Kilwa may outscience Australia. Man, oh man. Wait, what? Scotland? You think? Wait, he did manage to get the double blues? Caitlyn? No, so Jace has Taruga and the midline is Caitlyn. I'm not sure if they're at war or not, so... and I don't really want to keep clicking on this. Anyway, Japan got that city back. Looks like Gran Colombia is going to start pushing and going to take out these units of Japan here quickly with his Llaneros. While at the moment, the Varus are not a match anymore for the Llaneros. Delhi going to be taken. That's another Japanese city. And it looks like he's going to lose Calcutta pretty soon here. Here, Babylon. Babylon's capital is still alive. Oh, wait, he got it back. Actually, that capital was lost for at least a 10. You see there's no more extra line from the wall? That's because it got recaptured. And of course, Liang is also getting plugged in back there. Only 4 more of these capsules are available. And I do see they can attack into the city center, but they lose a lot of strength. Oh, that should be enough. That should be more than enough to keep on attacking it. Anyway, we'll see if he's gonna prioritize taking out more units or attacking into the city center. More units coming in. Yeah, another wave of units are going towards the Shuna. We do have this time around trebuchets with that army, so he can actually take down much faster the wall defense of his opponents. Lost again his siege tower next to Babylon. That was quite an investment there, but at least he got the gold from his opponent, right? Perfect. He just pillaged the mines of his opponent and got the gold. Perfect. Why not? We are only 5 turns away from seeing the next era, and we're gonna need to start taking a look at their golden age points. We're also gonna need to see if Maori here is gonna manage to actually upgrade the navy, because at the moment I do notice John Curtin did get up to 600 military strength. He has ironclads, and I do see at least 2 of them did get upgraded. He did build his Venetian arsenal, could start to get the navy out quite quickly, but only 3 cities on the coast. Alhambra in 2 turns from Sydney, gonna give him an extra military policy slot to use in his any government, while his production capabilities right now are 467. He is the most productive in the game, actually, with only 10 points over Robert the Bruce. You know, we do have Scotland here also finishing Machu Picchu in Stirling, trying to get Angkor Wat in Dumfries. That's going to give him a wave of population in each of his cities. He did finish Forbidden City, getting himself an extra wildcard policy slot to use here. And I do notice Australia's Iron Class did get actually upgraded next to the Scottish coast. We might see them try to get to Japan here. He might actually try to take Tokyo. I mean, he should try to take Tokyo. That's a capital. That is a capital. That's your ticket into the finals, basically. I'm not sure why Coupe is not doing this. Did they get new rules or something? Did they get actually separate, different rule sets or something compared to us? I don't know. Well, Gran Colombia does have the chance of two-shotting the city of Chennai here, and it doesn't look like Japan is actually going to keep it. Calcutta also about to be taken down. There are more than enough Llaneros to cover that city center. And of course, Mumbai is just 2 taps away or 1 tap away of a free city from a Gran Colombia and Llanero to convert to Gran Colombia. Now, we do have new Llaneros coming around from the cities of Gran Colombia, and I do see the army of Zulu is starting to get very big. We do need to pay attention to his military engineers pathways here. Is he going east? Is he going west? Is he going north? We gotta see where is he going. At the moment, I think he's actually I would say figuring it out. We do have him with 2 military engineers actually starting to move towards the northwest. Is he actually gonna try to go Osaka? Is he gonna bully Japan alongside the Gran Colombia? That's a very long way to actually get the capital. And Gran Colombia does have a big army here anyway. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see if he actually chooses this pathway towards the west side. Quite a few Knight Corps are still in the middle. And quite a few other knights are getting trained. He does need to get them armied up, right? Most of the time, actually, a lot of the players do choose to conquer cities to army their units. And that's 1 nation down. That is, we're down to 9 players in the lobby. Chandragupta was the first one out, caught in a war between Japan, Tokugawa, and the Llaneros of Gran Colombia. Looks like he succumbed to both of them. Seems this is a good format because it encourages going all in with attacks. Yeah. I mean, this is the qualifier game. That's a bit different than we do have the Go tournament. But that's one of the things that we also need to get taken care of in the Go tournament. Using the point system and the rules, probably. It looks like we did actually start to stir up quite a bit, right, in the last 2 games. And Babylon's capital got taken back, and I think he is gonna keep it for the next turn. Babylon doesn't seem like he has enough units to counter. No, he does have enough units to counter, or he could have actually, but he didn't have the time. So that's whom? That's Victor. Victor, right? Yeah, Victor. Do we need to keep it for 1 turn or multiple turns? I think 1 turn, if I... chat said 1 turn, no? Let me ask Hashk. I have no idea. Maybe he should say it in English. In French, I mean. Ah, so he needs to keep it 3 turns. Okay, so he needs to keep it 3 turns, not 1 turn, 3 turns. Okay, that's the missing piece of information. Okay, amphitheaters coming out from Scotland, more culture. We do have to take a look at the era score. We got over here Simon Bolivar. That's going to be 8 points off. Doesn't seem like he's going to get his golden. Victor is also 6 points away from getting a golden age and already got the capital city of Babylon, working on taking down Rapicum, Borsippa, and of course the other cities here of Babylon. We do have him with a new wave of courses coming in, much stronger units here. much stronger units, much bigger army, I should say, not stronger, bigger army. We do have also Reni going for a Dark Age, or at the moment 79 out of 90 points. Will get his cuirassiers next turn, and will get to upgrade quite a few of them. He does also have the upgrade button on these coursers to get into cav cores, and I do see he is hard building them, as well as getting his military academies in his Ikandas for the production. His 200 science, 117 culture, 300 points of production with a good economy working, 165. Okay, Coupe, 270 science, 129 culture, 350 production, and is going dark, 96 out of 97. As his new settlers coming around, looks like finally Johannesburg actually died to Japan. And look at these little guys. Look at the little guys. They're actually making a line of units to go against Tokyo. And Maori, the one that's next door to Tokugawa, they choose to give up on this. He chose to actually give up on this, not attacking Tokyo. Can you imagine? He just gave up on the slot in the finals. Anyway, maybe he's still gonna get it. Oh, Babylon got it back. Okay, but that city is just gonna be taken back again, and all of the units of Babylon just, you know, will die. Anyway, Violet will get his Golden Age, 104 out of 100 points. Hammurabi Dark Age, looks like Robert the Bruce will get his Golden Age as well, 122, 118. And did finish his Machu Picchu, did finish his other wonder that I forgot what it was. What was it? He was building... Oh, Angkor Wat. He was building Angkor Wat here. With banks coming in for the extra economy, he's on 337, 340 points of gold, connecting his economy on the coast with Australia. Did give him so much gold per turn. Also, 231 science is putting him ahead of John Curtin's 173 at the moment. And we do have him with 583 points of production over Violet's 541. Very nice, very nice. Chennai got taken. Looks like Mumbai is free city. Doesn't seem like at the moment Gran Colombia wants to move in forward towards Japan's borders, and we do have him starting to reposition his army. Looks like Zulu is gonna pick up the flag of actually going against Japan and put him out of the misery here, especially after Gran Colombia did secure a capital. Doesn't look like he's that concerned about this. Yeah, we do have Catherine also going for Golden. He's 1.0 for Golden Age, 92, 93. And we do see spies coming around from his cities. Did get flooded in Palembang. Has Mimar Sinan there. Archaeological Museum. Does he have something to recruit here? I don't see Indonesia being first in any one of these great person points. But anyway, Jace 5963 looks like, of course, he might get, but he might not get. Why didn't he get a single samurai? Oh my god, and don't tell me he can't build a samurai anymore or something. Anyway, that would be his points. That would be his points right there. I have no idea. I have not seen a samurai here from him. So, whatever. Let's see the boys. Let's see the boys. 4 of these ironclads are going towards Tokyo and Sendai. These are the only 2 cities on the coast from Japan. If they get taken out, Japan cannot react at all against the coast. Maybe bombards, right? Bombards maybe can tickle a little bit of ironclads, but man, these are like 74 base, 70 base strength units, and the bombards are like, what, 55 on the offense base? Capital city of Babylon got taken over again, and it doesn't seem like Babylon will have the unit count to take it back. We do have Durkur Galzu actually flipping back to Babylon here, and he's putting down those crossbows into the production queues, starting to get next to Rapicum, which I gotta say has quite a few farms for these Georgian units to feast on. And we do have the crossbows, the final crossbows being taken out. These trebuchets are also starting to do the damage against the walls, but that's medieval walls because of something. No, that's just medieval walls. He actually built medieval walls, or were these built with I think these were actually built with James of St. George. I'm not sure though. Let me see if Babylon did get James of St. George at the beginning. What's the wall engineer? This one. Yes, he did. That's why he has it. That's why he has the 150 strength walls. Okay. Well, Terracotta Army coming out on also next turn from Poti. That will give him an extra promotion on all of this army. This is gonna be amazing for him to get back his health then. Did we have any changes? Tamar 2 points off. Looks like Simon still needs 6. Is he getting anything? Doesn't look like he's getting anything with points. He does have an industrial zone, but that's not a +3, or at least not yet. Oh well. Coupe still 6 points off. Barracks coming in, universities coming out from multiple cities, archaeological museums, and Mares. Doesn't seem like he's actually building any wonder here or something that would give him the points. 4 more points. He needs 4 more points. This turn, actually, he needs 4 more points this turn. Oh, there we go. Tamar actually got it. 110 out of 109. Violet, 106. He got it. Hammurabi, not getting it. Robert did get it. Caitlin, still 1 point off on Indonesia. He needs to do something for the 1 point. I don't know what. Oh, war. Maddie has declared war on Marcus. That's Coupe. And looks like they're piecing city-states over here for the extra points. Okay, let's actually see. Did he get it? So Marcus got it. No, he didn't. He's still 2 points off. Still 2 points off. Did he piece another city and got it? No. Okay, wasn't him. We still have Caitlyn needing those 1 points. Oh my. Okay. Koopa is not getting this. And neither is Caitlyn. They didn't get it. Nor Simon Bolivar. Okay. So we only have a few of them in a golden age. We do have Zulu Knight armies already finished. They're gonna get Cuirassier armied soon, and of course you can imagine the difference between Cuirassier armies and normal Cuirassiers is gonna be insane. And HK just announced the takeover of the Babylonian capital here by Georgia. That puts our second runner-up in the finals. Tamar over here is gonna be our second runner-up. That Australia versus Scotland war will be legendary. It might be, but they're friends right now, right? They're friends on the coast, benefiting from all that extra bonus. Okay, so Australia is putting a galley in the front of Tokyo. He's showing him the raft, basically. He's showing him the bad side. And then he's gonna swoop in with the ironclads and take over Tokyo. We're gonna see some boomsy. Yeah. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir. Right on time to see the boomsy, Fortuna Belly. Very nice, very nice. Ooh. What the? Okay. One sec. Okay, that's fine. Too many pings, man. Too many pings. Anyway, no, we're just waiting here for the movement of these ironclads to actually attack into Tokyo so we can see the booms. And looking at the yields, we're also gonna have a pause, by the way, next turn, what I should say, in the next few seconds, in the next 30 seconds for the Congress to go through. Finarfin, hello there, sir, and welcome. Friends could just switch capitals. Yeah, Kek W, man. Kek W. Yeah, they could just give each other the capitals, no? Okay, neighborhoods from Scotland, encampments, and I do see Oxford University is here. Oh, we do have the attack on both Tokyo and Sendai at the same time. Looks like Sendai is gonna fall and Tokyo is gonna fall. Oh, in 2 turns. That city might not fall because ancient walls are getting up in 2. Sendai will probably fall next turn. And I do notice the pause. Let me actually finish this and we're gonna have a bit of a break. Need to get to toilet anyway. Let me just... Okay, be right back. A touch of food. Oh, nasty, nasty. Sendai got taken out. Wait, what happened, Fortuna Belly? What happened? To stop last move, they should expand the clock if any last second moves. Oh my god, we tried so many combinations we couldn't. Tokyo looks like it's gonna remain alive here with 50 garrison strength. There is a bombard coming out there now, out of the city center, but the ancient walls are going up next turn. Violet declared war. Wait, John Curtin declared war on Japan, right? Okay. We did have here campuses, 100% production. So whoever didn't build their universities, now is the time. I'm pretty sure also some of them are getting to research labs, so they're gonna be very happy. And industrial city states do not provide a suzerain bonus anymore. Well, I mean, it's not that big anymore. We only have Singapore available for any. We do see Gran Colombia repositioning his units back in his cities. Looks like we also have Zulu military engineers making those pathways towards Japan, and still waiting for his Night Core upgrades. He has 1500 gold in the bank. Upgrading these shouldn't be a problem. And we do have them with the Night Armies and the Night Corps deployed already to the northwest. We did have also Terracotta Army finishing on Victor here on Georgia, and now he's smashing through the defenses of Rapicum as quickly as he can. He kind of lost his Kevsur count, only has one available in Babylon. Now he's doing the damage with the trebuchets and of course the coursers with the knights. He does need to bring another wave of units, and he does have the ability to actually buy them with faith. He's 125 science here, 125 faith, I mean. Reform the coinage is putting him on 65 gold, not that big. I do see also Simon Bolivar, he's normal age. Reni, dark age, 200 science, 75 culture with 326 points of production. Marcus, 260 science with 150 culture and 400 points of production and 230 gold. Still finishing his shipyards and settling more cities. Shipyards production basically is the name of the game there. Violet, 600 production actually, with 400 science and 221 culture on Australia. And wait, Jace, he didn't take what? What does he want? What? Did he cancel the walls in Tokyo? Wait. Oh, he did. Wait, he did. What? He actually did cancel the walls. JC did cancel the walls. So he just gave Australia the means of taking over that city center. Wow, that capital. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess it is what it is. Violet over here is gonna get into the finals. That's a third city finished, and I do see diggers are coming out from Australia. These are insanely strong units, by the way. Like 92 strength, they don't have a general, they don't have anything. 92 strength, they're gonna tap the city of Johannesburg with no questions asked. And of course, we do have one being sent to Tokyo to handle the cuirassiers there. Look at them smashing through them. No questions asked. Anyway. We do have Heimerdinger also 400 science, 200 culture, 643 points of production, and finishing Oxford University next turn with Filippo's help. We did have quite a few also wonders built by him other than that one. Getting his encampments out, I do see at least 2 of them got built, military production, and also aerodromes from the northern city of Vatican. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna need a protection here. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get attacked by anybody, right? Babylon and Georgia, even if they have fought on the western side, they don't seem to have done anything here big. We do have him with the most points in the game, 626, and Violet is on 617. Marcus, 600 of his own, 597 actually to be exact. Very close to Caitlyn. Anyway. We do have Caitlyn also, 322 science, 100 culture. Did not manage to get his golden age. And we do have him getting his theater square festivals and more production. 450 points of production, still looking good. Did manage to get northern cities. Also got Cardiff Sus here, sending his missionaries there to convert that to his religion. And building medieval walls as a defense towards the south here, towards the Gran Colombia. Which at the moment, I mean, I guess he does have a decent amount of science and a big army. The question is, how is he gonna use this army? First of all, looks like he's very concerned about Zulu's presence and the military build-up here. He probably will see that Zulu will attack Japan. And talking about Japan, he just lost his capital and the second city, Sendai here, or I should say his fourth city actually, Sendai. And we do have him going negative into the goal per turn. Why though? I don't know. I don't know why he canceled the walls. That's a good question, because he could have delayed that takeover for at least a turn or two. Actually, more than a turn or two, because the Ironclads would have had problems attacking into the walls. So I'm not sure. Australia just got another digger. Oh my god, man! He's gonna start getting all of these tiles around Japan. These diggers do get points when they're on the coast, if I remember correctly. Another +5 or +10. Does Civ6 have play by email support? Yes. Well, it's play by email. There's an extra program called Play Your Damn Turn. PYDT, actually. Give me a second. Play Your Damn Turn. This was made by the community, and you can play Civ4, Civ5, Civ6, no, 5, 6, Beyond Earth, and Old World. Give me a second. There we go. That's the website. And it's actually quite used in our community. In CPL, we have a section called Play by Cloud, and it's filled with games. Actually, let me show you. I don't think we're gonna have in Civ7 Play by Cloud. That's another unfortunate event. Where is the play? Oh, Play by Cloud. Play by Cloud. There we go. So we got this. There we go. The Play by Cloud, and find new games. This is where you ask for new games, and then you do have the chat, the main chat, people talking about getting into games, and then the games are actually well, there are different forums. First of all, there are like 33 games already going on in the main category, with more games going on in like different leagues, like the 1v1, the 2 versus 2s, and so on and so forth. It's quite interesting, quite interesting. So many people actually having the patience of actually playing a turn every few days. I gotta admit, I don't have that patience. A turn every few days, I'm gonna go insane. Reni has declared war on Jace. Wait, what? Reni being Zulu declaring war on, of course, Tokugawa here. Yeah, okay, got it. We do have Zulu's bombard army starting to get next door to Japan's defenses in Osaka, and of course, with the help of the military engineers creating those pathways, it's gonna be much easier to go through the hilly terrain and the rainforest and the rivers. We're gonna see him take down Osaka as quickly as he can. The Australian digger, yeah, there we go. He's getting +10 strength on the coastal tiles. That's what I was remembering. +10 strength. Wow, he's not gonna take back that capital. He's really not gonna take back that capital. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he won't. I'm very surprised we don't see the digger actually going to Johannesburg to double tap that city. I don't know why this actually got moved back to Sendai. Maybe there was a unit there from Japan that maybe pillaged the tile or something. Maybe that happened, because I do see it's burning, right? The university is burning, so maybe there was a unit from Japan that just pillaged the tile. Anyway, let's see here. Rapicum is being placed under siege. There's a Muskeman coming out next turn, beefing up that city's defense. The walls are down though, and we do have the trebuchets with still decent amount of damage to attack into the city's defenses. There we go, 1, 2, the walls are down. Now with the Muskemen though being in there, it's significantly harder for the units of Georgia to actually attack into the city center and delete it. Well, good thing he still has a few farms to replenish his health, and he does have access to line infantry corps, which he is getting right now from Poti. This one, Osaka, about to be pillaged by everything that Zulu has here. His cuirassier armies are getting on top of him, and look at the damage difference. That's, wait a second, 80 strength only against the 78 of Japan? Something is fishy. Something is very, very fishy over here. Why is Zulu's strength so low? Anyway, Babylon Libere. Oh, wait, he actually needs to keep the tile for all of the game, or 1 turn or 3 turns? I'm getting confused right now. Honestly, I'm getting confused. Oh, we got another war on Hammurabi from Heimerdinger. Why? Wait, what's going on here? Okay, he's sending a few knights. He's sending... oh, I see. He levied the city of Mohenjo-Daro and it's trying to get Belgium for himself. I mean, I guess why not? He's gonna manage to actually do a few pillages over there and gonna get back the gold he spent to actually get those units levied and upgraded. Not bad. A rule value also coming out from Sterling in 4 turns, getting an aerodrome from Edinburgh for more plane production. Also building the Big Ben in Dumfries to double his gold count here. We only have him on 293 in the bank. He definitely has a lot of gold per turn. 560 gold is very good here for Robert the Bruce. And we're also going to need to see if he's going to be happy with John Curtin also being right next to him. They're extremely productive here. Him, Marcus, and Caitlyn are actually the top 4 at the moment, and they can't be top 4, right? They only top 3 right now can actually get this, or actually top 2, right? Because Australia got in. Australia is already in, right? I'm pretty sure Victoria is in, and Gran Colombia is in. So we got 3 now. Only 2 players should actually have the remaining slots in the finals. Dios de Pazla, hello there, sir. There was a cuirassier on the campus. Okay, there we go.
The_sleepy_hedgehog.
Thank you so much for the prime, sir. The Sleepy Hedgehog. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. And yeah, there we go. Like these diggers don't care at all. And I'm pretty sure neither does Australia care that Japan is actually attacking into his cities. He should be steel walls pretty soon anyway. What is he? Getting ballistics 1 turn, mobilization in 5. Looks like yes, Japan is pillaging his own tiles here, and we do have Australia getting a few more heavy chariots bought in his 4 cities here from Japan that he got from Japan. Zulu did manage to take out the encampment in Osaka and pillaging the tiles that he has his armies on. We do have him moving towards Nagoya also with a unit to stop any reinforcement. So many units coming around. Also, I've seen Habub. I have seen Habub. There we go. Habub is here next to Maori's territory. He came out of the pyramids, guys. He actually came out of the pyramids. Barzake, yes. Yes, sir. A 5-minute break this turn or end of turn? Okay, end of turn. Now? Okay. XX 54. Okay. 5 minutes as a pause, setting up right now. Okay. That's it. Let me tick off the clock here. There we go. And we got this back. So we are in the 3rd era, and we do see Japan is being taken out by both Australia and Zulu from the south. I do have to say, Reni over here made a big mistake of going towards Japan and trying to take over the capital city of Japan, because it looks like he's gonna end up fighting diggers, and it's not gonna be a pleasure. Now we do have Zulu. We did have Zulu with the ability to go against Gran Colombia, and he could have actually taken on the Llaneros. But he didn't, and now he's gonna end up either needing to backstab over here Maori, go and take the cities of Japan away from him, but it's gonna be extremely painful, and not gonna get a high capital. This is a disaster, I would call it, for Shaka, because if he doesn't manage to actually get an advantage from this timing of his in the next like what 10-20 turns, I'm pretty sure the game is gonna be over with another result and him not being in the top 5. We do have Reni actually top 6 right now. He's on 6th place. Maddie is still on 5th. We got Caitlyn on 4th. Looks like Marcus is keeping up his 3rd over there. Heimerdinger gonna get very far away. He's fine. He's very far away. Nobody's actually attacking into him unless Australia. But Australia already got his place in the qualifier, so I don't think he cares about anything else other than having fun. And what else to have fun with than diggering your opponent over here, right? Yeah. We do have Australia managing to get these units. Johannesburg did get walls up, 300 strength. This is a bit of a problem for the Australian units, even the diggers, of doing the damage against these steel wall cities. Not gonna be that problematic for Zulu, but still he's gonna need a few more bombard armies if he actually wants to be fast enough to take over the Japanese cities. Japanese cities. We do have factories coming up here, more settlers from Maori. Looking at Maori's tourism, he's only on 32 tourism count. We've seen how quickly he can explode if he does manage to get national parks. I don't see him yet preparing for that. We're gonna need to keep on watching to see if he switches at any point. More Australian units. Australia is getting his rifling. He's gonna have steel refining and of course combustion afterwards. I do see Australia cities did get Rockhampton west side. Perth got quite developed. Newcastle, all of these cities do look quite developed here. Even Townsville actually got placed next to Mount Everest on the other side of the mountains. This is extremely exposed to a nation like Georgia, but he doesn't care. He has so much science. The units of Scotland are wrapping around Belgium and it's putting it under siege. We do have also Babylon needing to retake retake his capital city over there. Looks like Georgia kind of ran out of steam, but the question is, does he care anymore? Because he got that capital. Does he care anymore? I was saying, poor John, he'll be raised again. Oh no, it's hot, his cities. Yeah, good morning, sir. Rafifi, how are you doing? How are you doing? Who are the science city states? Oh, wait a second. We do have Indonesia getting ironclads here. At least one. So Caitlin is keeping Mitla, and then Taruga is being fought over by Victor and JC. Okay, well, I guess Tokugawa is not going to have that many, so Victor is going to pick up the slack here. We're going to see him, Tamar, managing to get that city center for himself. Osaka got taken over. Zulu did successfully move his army into that city's borders, and now we will probably see him try to get Nagoya and Kyoto, and will need to go towards Tokyo. I think Johannesburg is going to be taken out by Australia here, by the looks of it. He's keeping these cities defended with ironclad fleets in them, not to mention having quite a few diggers on the coast with the extra +10 is amazing here for Australia. Main cities of Zulu keep on building cuirassier armies. I'm pretty sure he's going to tanks, refining in one turn here for any, and he did get steel walls, allowing him to get very quickly to combustion to upgrade those tanks. The question is he gonna have the gold? And the second question is he actually gonna keep on going towards Japan, where already the capital city of Japan is being kept by somebody else, or is he gonna want to switch everything towards the east side, towards Gran Colombia, which at the moment did manage to get higher in science. His 338 points of science, getting his refining into Reformed Church will get quite quickly to his own tanks. Now, the question is, will he have the production? He's on 374 points of production, a decent amount of cities settled, and I do see he's managing to get 1, 2 encampments, 3 encampments, 4, 5 with the 6. Okay, he has a total of 6 encampments around his cities. Of course, he still benefits from Commandant General and a decent amount of army here between Quito and Cumana. These Llanero corps are going to be strong enough to withstand the initial Cuirassier corps attack. I think the problem is more about tanks than actually Llaneros here, or Cuirassiers. We'll see. Zulu tanks are legendary for doing way too much damage than their opponents can handle. We do have another war. Caitlin has declared war on Jace. Caitlin being Indonesia. Wait a second, what? Indonesia has declared war on... Oh, he's taking away Taruga. That's what he did. He took away Taruga from him. Entirely. Like, he declared war on him to push him out, right? Or will push him out. Where is he getting this? He's already established, so he didn't finish that? What? What? So why did he declare war if he doesn't do anything? No? Yeah, he doesn't do anything. He has like a general here, no pillages. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Anyway, looks like Japan is working on trying to take back Mumbai with a few bombards. He has 3 of them in a line with a general that could allow him to move and shoot. And we do also have wait. You still have starting? How? I ticked it off. What the Oh, I took off oh my god, I took off another button. Never mind. Thank you, Macase. Thank you. Thank you. I took off the map instead of taking off the timer. Kick W. Well, Maori is still sending settlers towards the northwest of Ngaruahia, or is he? No, he's actually putting a city in between Tepokohiwi and Ngaruahia. And of course, you do see Johannesburg is starting to rebel here. Zulu does have a level 2 spy in that city center, and Australia does have diggers next to it with a bomber coming out from Sendai to deal with the walls. That's a steel wall city. That's still gonna be a problem. Now, we do have immediately Zulu's units, of course, getting to wrap around Nagoya, and it looks like even with steel walls, it shouldn't be a problem for these cuirassier armies to punch through without taking that much damage in return. There is also a bomber that will get the opportunity to move, but not shoot. It's only 2 movement speed. He doesn't have a general next to it. He could have, but he didn't. He could have actually moved this general 1 tile to the south and gave this bombard army the ability to move and shoot. But he didn't. Natro, hello there, sir, and welcome. What do we have here? Gran Colombia finishing off some units. Nagoya trying to do some damage to these Zulu units. The Cav Corps are going to get a promotion, so it shouldn't be a problem to keep on moving and pillaging. While we do have the city of Nagoya under siege, we're going to need to see Zulu getting in there. He just upgraded an artillery, got the steel walls upgraded on those bombards, and will have a much stronger unit to take down these walls. Even if steel walls, this is going to be so good. Repairing the tiles that he actually pillaged with his military engineers. Very, very nice use of these military engineers. While I'm pretty sure he's gonna start bonking against that city center, he does want the pillages first by the looks of it. Which makes sense, right? You do want to reap every benefit that you can. Here, Rapicum getting put under siege by Babylon. That city is gonna finish. Tike's next turn, and it looks like he's gonna stay alive for a little while longer. While Tamar is gonna get industrialization next turn, he's gonna add more production capabilities to his empire. He's only on 264, and that's a long way to get industrialization compared to the other ones. Looking at also here, we do have Scotland getting his zoos for more amenities, dams, and aerodromes coming out from multiple cities. He already finished the one in Vatican and will need to get the hangars in them. We'll also need to get planes out, like actual fighters and bombers out. On the coast, nothing much is happening. Australia sending his army towards Johannesburg. That city looks like it's going to be taken down quite quickly. We do have a decent amount of cuirassiers and also diggers that are going towards that city center. So it looks like Japan is probably going to lose his borders here, all of them. He's down to 4 cities. Johannesburg soon going down. Nagoya probably going down next turn. Kyoto in the following next 5 turns. And we do need to see here, this is the main question. Where are all of these units going? Because I do see artillery armies getting hard built here in the Zulu cities. Most of them are going north, so it looks like he wants to finish off the job here on Kyoto and Delhi quite quickly. And that will secure the victory. The question is he going to start repositioning his army towards the east, towards Gran Colombia? And I also want to point out Gran Colombia here already secured his place. Indonesia does need to secure his place. Scotland does need to secure his place, and Zulu. Those are the 3 nations right now, and Kupe. So who's gonna get the top 2? They need top 2, right? Right now, they need top 2. So Violet already got it, Heimerdinger didn't, Marcus didn't, Caitlyn didn't. 2, 3, 4 place did not get their capitals. Yeah, it looks like Gran Colombia is fighting off Japan as much as he can over here. Almost took down his general and pushed it back into his opponent's cities. And right now, yeah, there we go. He did take out the unit and then with the walls, and then pushed the general out with his cuirassier. We do have also Japan about to lose Nagoya. We did have the artillery army moving forward, doesn't have an extra movement speed, can't move and shoot, unfortunately. We do have also these traders of Japan that are about to get pillaged. He's in a normal age, right? So I'm pretty sure this Cav Corps should actually pillage both of those traders and get the gold, get the princess. What's going on here? Johannesburg being put under siege. You see how little these bombards do to the wall defense? That's quite terrible. And I think Zulu actually moved his spy, his level 2 spy from Johannesburg somewhere else. I think it's going to appear in Delhi, but it's going to take some time to move and activate again. Okay, this is important. Where are these units going? Still northwest. Okay, he keeps on going northwest. So it looks like he's gonna finish the job on Japan there. Well, more these theater squares coming off from city to pad those number of culture points. I have to say he's on 700 points of science, and if he, well, we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna put down the spaceports here. He definitely has flat tiles that he could use. Yeah, he definitely has flat tiles that he could use for the spaceports. We do have him getting his combustion next, and then colonialisms. He's gonna get tanks over here quite quickly to help fend off Zulu's advance, I should say, advance. Now we're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to wait and see. Nukes, research labs. Did he get research labs yet? Yes, he did manage to get research labs. I mean, 700 science makes sense. Also Theater Square Festival, so he can get the projects. We do have Alfred Nobel, the next scientist, and I do want to see if Einstein did get picked up. I do not see it getting picked up, so it's still available for them. Gustav Eiffel did get picked up by Scotland. I do see Zulu did finally manage to get Dandara. That's a modern era unit general, helping him get the tanks also. With the general bonus. Combustion coming up in 2 turns for Zulu. Reni is gonna have the city borders of Nagoya to actually upgrade those tanks into. He just needs one more turn. And I do see Mumbai is getting attacked massively by these bombards against the city's defenses. That's still steel walls, and you do see how the bombards are just not managing to do enough damage. They will get the counter attack here by the units of Gran Colombia, and at least one of the bombards did go down. We do see another one. It's gonna fall soon. This one doesn't, this cuirassier doesn't have enough movement though to take it down. So that's attack over. Zulu is able to spy in Delhi. It did get plugged in. We just need to see him activated. Nagoya got taken down. Units available to go attack Kyoto now. And of course they're gonna catch this Japanese army in a pincer move here and gonna shave it off, clean the planet. Johannesburg losing directly his defenses here. He's down to half HP right now. So I'm pretty sure that's it. So okay, so we only have a few more turns for Japan to be in the game by the looks of it. And still, Georgia did not send new units towards Rapicum to reinforce Rapicum. He's gonna take back Eshuna though. He does have 2-line infantries there. One of them corps, definitely stronger than whatever Babylon has at the moment. Now, we did have Babylon getting back, liberating back to him some of his cities, and he still has Imhotep. Imhotep is available here for Babylon. Incredible. This guy, man, this guy actually stood the test of time. Guys, I have a bit of a question mark. Because, you know, it's a confusing period right now. And I want to ask, having family values is good thing? I want to ask and be honest about this. Like, be honest about the poll. I put up a poll over here. I'm actually quite curious about the opinion of everybody. Oh, +6 intel also on the units of Zulu because of that level 2 spy over there. Definitely giving him the upper hand against the cities or the units of Japan. Johannesburg about to go down over here. It happens on what those values are. Well, I mean, that's why I call them family values, right? I would have answered inevitable. 7 children. Oh my God, Rafif, 7 children. That's a lot of noise. That is chaos. Chaos all over the place. Yes. Well, we do have tank armies upgraded by Zulu, and by the looks of it, they're going towards this city of Kyoto. That's not gonna stand there for long, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be taken down. You do have Johannesburg liberated, and we do have Australia getting another 100 Diplo favor points, but he did get something else much bigger. John Curtin does have this 50% production for 10 turns after liberating a city, so you can imagine his production, 1,100 points of production here on John Curtin. Normally it's 10, but I don't know some of them. Yeah. Oh my God, can you imagine? We only got 2 guys out of 105 viewers right now. We only got 2 votes for family values. Can you imagine how low right now the total, I would say, impression of family values is everywhere? Wow. Wow, bro. I guess Hollywood killed the family. It is what it is. Yeah, rip the family, man. Press F. We do have military academies coming out from Dundee here, and I do see he's gonna get those fighters out deployed on the western side. He might actually, yeah, there we go. He's deploying some in Belgium, which he did take over with his infantry earlier. We might actually see him trying to take over this empire of Babylon, but still, that capital city, I think he already got those. Huh? Wait, Necrotic is saying that she has 7 siblings, so there are 8 children. Wow. I mean, wait. No, Rafifi said he has 7 as well. Where did you win this one, Necrotic? Wait, yeah, he's in a family of. Oh wait, he's in a family of 7 plus him. I got it. So you have 8. Got it. Okay. That's a lot of brothers and sisters. Well. Yeah, there are 8 and there are only 7. I see. Yeah, one more, it counts, man. Numbers count, what can I say? Well, let's see. We do have Maori here on the western side getting a few line infantries for the boost. There we go. We also have him getting more settlers. There are some Australian diggers that got pushed out from the borders of Johannesburg next to him, and I just heard Kyoto got taken over by the Zulu's empire. Yeah, Heimerdinger did declare war on Victor. That will be Tamar, and of course Heimerdinger here with his planes is starting to take out the units of Georgia. Georgia cities that he got to take over from Babylon are definitely going to be converted here to the lands of Scotland. We do have Scottish tanks and artilleries and also fighters in the air coming out for Babylon's capital, and of course you do see Babylon is trying to take it back. He's expending all of his health to take back its capital, at least for another turn. He wants to be his. This sounds like hey, I break up with my girlfriend and so on, but I still want one night, man, one night. Oh man. Bombers coming up from Sterling. We do have Cav armies also for the upgrades on his helicopters. Looks like John Curtin getting his advanced flight in 1, and I do see Hammurabi. Well, I guess he's wait a second, he didn't finish it, right? He's getting it in 1 over here in the south. I don't think we actually have bombers in production or fighters in production for that matter for Australia. He's barely getting his aerodrome right now in Rockhampton. Got one here. Okay. That's only 2. That's only 2 of those. Anyway, we do have definitely Scotland with a few more, and he did manage to get his hangars in most of them. While he is placing down more aerodromes, we're gonna be looking at helicopters coming out from his main cities, and of course planes from the other ones. Reni has just declared war on Violet. That is Reni Shaka declaring war on John Curtin, and definitely wants Tokyo. He wants Tokyo for himself. Okay, well, he does have the military artillery to definitely take over that city center. And what happens if he keeps the cap? What happens if he keeps the cap? Is this gonna be like that? Is he gonna take the point away from Australia and he's gonna get into the finals, or Australia is still gonna get there. I'm confused. Let me see if there's any mention in the rules here. It doesn't really help that. A sec. It doesn't really help that they're in French, but let me see. Maybe I find. Annonce, no. Annonce. Okay. So the rules state. Wait, what? The first two players that have captured the capital, it's only two players, they automatically obtain a slot in top 5 that goes into the finals. And then it says details down below, but there's like no details down below. Okay. Guess it is what it is. So only two players. So the first two that got a capital were, wait, Babylon and Gran Colombia, no? Yeah, Gran Colombia got Padna and Babylon. No, sorry, not Babylon. Georgia got Babylon. Those were the two players that got the capital and held it for a few turns. Tokyo did not get in. Australia did not get in. He needs to actually finish this game and get a win. We'll be in the top 3. Okay. Okay, so Violet, Heimerdinger, and Marcus are all gonna fight over here, and funny thing is, they're all on the same coast. This is gonna be beautiful. I need to see if we're actually gonna have one naval nation going against another naval nation here, because it doesn't look like it. And I gotta say, Indonesia here starts to build up his research labs, but he's not getting up there. He's not getting there. 500 points of science with 150 culture, and yes, normal age, but then where's his army, and what is he gonna do in the game to secure the victory, right? That's the question. How is he gonna get top 3 and actually, because he's 4th right now with a decent amount of difference between him and Marcus and Heimerdinger, not to mention Violet. Caitlyn here definitely needs more of everything, more cities that he needs to settle on the right side, more population, more science, more army, more gold, more everything, more arena score, basically everything. We do have also Georgia managing to only get 163 points of science. That's a problem on Tamar's Reform the Coin Age Golden Age, which, yeah, he's getting some gold from. Also, family is the foundation of a healthy and thriving society, providing the love and stability that no institution can replace. Yes, I agree. I agree. Not really what's happening in our days, no? It's also, I would consider it, I would say, the amount of people actually getting married is directly connected to the health of the nation. If the health of the nation is going down, families go down also. Yeah, yeah. Okay, bombers are starting to take out the Georgian cities. Looks like, of course, the Scottish infantries are going to walk in and do the final damage with a tank coming in. There we go. Babylon's capital is also not going to be a challenge, or not that big of a challenge for the Scottish planes bombers and, of course, his tanks. We do have them just getting enough experience points and waiting for these Scottish units to get to pillage everything they can get their feet on. One last city remaining for Tokugawa. That's going to be Delhi. And it looks like Gran Colombia with Zulu are fighting for this. Oh no, Zulu's gonna get it. Zulu's just gonna get it. Like, he can two-shot that city easily with his tank army and his cav army. Zulu did also manage to take Tokyo, and looks like he's evacuating Australia from this coast. I'm gonna want to take back Sendai as well, because why not? He wants a bigger empire. Can he get to 4th? No, he's still 5th. He at least did get more points than Maddie, and I do see Caitlyn 734 points. Can we see actually Gran Colombia doing some damage against Georgia here? Is this what's gonna happen next? Not really, no. At the moment, Gran Colombia is more concerned about the western side, especially the side that he has with Zulu. He's not trusting that he's gonna have full peace with Zulu here, and of course with tank armies coming in, getting printed in Zulu's Ikandas, I can imagine why he's not that happy about this. He's not that calm about this, I mean. Australia, anything? Getting campus research projects. We did have a Noble getting picked up by Indonesia, and it looks like Alfred Turing is the next one. I do have to mention there's no Diplo victory available for them, so they're not gonna get to use Noble to anything actually good. Robert Goddard, the next engineer, 840 points is extremely expensive. Yeah, might be helpful to get the space victory, but I don't know who's trying to get the space victory at the moment. This game, by the way, it's also gonna hard finish at turn 120. We got 30 more turns to go, with turn 90 coming up soon. Jace just been defeated. We got the city of Delhi taken over by Zulu's armies, and that's it. Another player, a second player, is taken out from this lobby. We're down to 8. Just gonna need to wait for him to actually exit the lobby. Research labs coming in, lighthouses, and also some art museums. We did have an Indonesian Jong Armada also deployed in Tuban, cause why not? One sec. Delete. Okay, so Babylon's borders are down. Scotland does need a tank or a unit to actually get in there. He does have a cav without any movement. Looks like also Scotland is moving his artillery so he can do more damage, but still I think he actually needs more cav armies or tanks rather than artillery, because he has his bombers. Western side, we do have Zulu finishing off Sendai probably this turn. He does have his artilleries that are taking out those walls and the tank armies that can finish it off. The big question is he gonna start attacking Gran Colombia or not? He could definitely start to push back Gran Colombia from the territory he took away from Chandragupta, and of course also start to bonk it to him directly to get the capital city of Bogota. That would be a good way for Zulu. Well, actually, is there? I don't think there are any more capitals available for them. It's only the two first players, right? So there are no more capitals available for them. Let's see who's gonna get the win now. Now it's all about the win or the CC. They need to either get the win or the CC. And to be honest, there is not much that they could do about the placement of the first of the top 3 right now. I guess we're gonna need to see if they're gonna keep everything. Because Marcus, Violet, and Heimerdinger, unless they actually start to attack each other, there's nothing really stopping them, right? Maybe Zulu. Zulu can do something. Let's see if Zulu can do something. Zulu has the knack and of course the strength to actually take down an opponent here. If he does take down Gran Colombia... Wait, what's this? Ashka, pardon? What? What? Wait, Reni? So whoever holds the capital at in the game? Okay, and now I'm confused. I'm more confused than I was before. You need to keep the capital until the end of the game, or you just need to keep it for 3 turns? Does anybody know here on chat? No? No? Bad. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see. More planes moving forward from Scotland. I do see a lot more cav cores, and he did manage to make a tunnel, so it's easier for these to go into these railroads and of course appear in the cities of Babylon. He's probably going to take over all of this empire and will have the northeastern quarter of the map for himself. Only a few more Babylonian units are available here to, well, pillage themselves by the looks of it. And wow, they just died against the Georgian infantry corps. Oh well, we do have the bombers starting to attack Shuna. We're going to need to see those fighters also being deployed a little bit closer to the front line here, so they can do the damage against the Georgian units in the south, and also maybe have range to attack into these other cities on the western side. We do see some broadcast centers are also coming around from him, finishing off his extra culture and per turn, getting his harder hangars, also building his aerodromes. Very important to get the aluminium production going. We do have campus in Vatican in 3 turns, okay, coming out. And from what I do see on the western side, it looks like it's peace right now between Zulu and Gran Colombia, and I say right now because this might change in just a bit. We got Sendai here getting taken back by Zulu, and by the looks of it, the units of Australia are moving on the borders of Maori here back to their own cities. Now, I guess we're going to need to wait and see if he's going to come back and do some damage here. We do have also Reni jumping up to 300 science, but then Coupe next to him 450, and look at Australia. He's 900 science and 323 culture. What does he have here? Cav army is coming in, campus research projects, research labs. Is he getting? Oh, he got Einstein. He's gonna get Einstein. He just needs to click on the recruit button and he's gonna get Einstein. That's amazing. That's perfect right now. Destroyer armadas for the extra strength, and of course banks for the extra gold. Violet is gonna discover his nuclear fission in 1 turn, and also is very close to getting fascism. He's 1335 points of production right now. He still is in those 10 turns after he liberated what was it, Johannesburg, right? Looks like Zulu's tank armies, after taking over Sendai, are starting to reposition to the eastern side, and I do believe right now, there we go, they're starting to attack into Gran Colombia. He just declared war against Gran Colombia. And let's see here, because we got units from Gran Colombia getting to the borders of Zulu, and we do need to see if Zulu is going to manage to match this. He does have tank armies coming out from his cities, and of course he's going to need to actually put them to slow down these llaneros from pillaging his tiles. Okay, 2 tanks. One here. There we go. The other one is to also get to grab the cattle, and he does need to close this. There we go. Those are the 3 tiles he really needed to get. And Gran Colombia is getting pushed back. Yeah, it doesn't seem like at the moment Gran Colombia can actually match this. Astronomy coming up in 1 turn. He does have his own tanks. It's just a matter of time of putting the gold in. Has 900 gold in the bank, so it should be fine. We do have also Babylon going towards Eshuna, and I do know Babylon, sorry, Scotland going against Eshuna, and also Durkul Gazu and Mashaf Shapir. We do have a lot of helicopters coming out here from Scotland, which are gonna start to take over cities. Only 2 more remaining cities for Babylon. That nation is gonna go down soon. Yeah, it looks like Navy of Australia doesn't have anything to do. We don't really have a Navy from Maori. He just fleeted up his units, and that's about it. And I do see he's getting his Mahabori Temple in Kapiti. You can't really get a Diplo victory in this game because it's disabled, but you can get to finish your allegiance. And taking a look at this, we do have Maori with cross-cultural dialogue and stupas already. So why is he building the Mahabori Temple? Just for points? Oh my god, he's just getting it for points. Indonesia did get the religious community with stewardship, itinerant preachers, and wants here for the extra science. While Gran Colombia did get Warrior Monks, Crusade, and a Lay Ministry. It doesn't seem like it's gonna help him out that much. Of course, he got the Holy Sites from Chandragupta, so might as well get the religion for himself. Well, he's gonna have a big problem here. These tanks of Zulu are not something you just wanna, you know, ignore. These Llaneros don't look like they're gonna withstand the tanks for long. Coupe getting flight next turn. Also rocketry from John Curtin coming out next turn. We do have him with so much production. Canberra right now is 150. And that doesn't have Magnus in. 150 also Geelong. Sydney is 165. We do have Manhattan already started off in the city of Perth, which is 610, 136 strength city. And wait, he doesn't have a Magnus anywhere? Oh, he does, but in Rockhampton. Okay. I was thinking maybe he does have Magnus Vertical. Promotion in some of these cities, but looks like no. Submarine Armada is coming out from Melbourne. Looks like he's gonna get ready to get his nuclear submarines out while he's gonna get a few nukes. What? Okay, helicopters from Scotland going towards Georgia. I do have to say Georgia could take over the capital city of here of Tbilisi, which could have been a Grand Colombian capital, but yeah, Grand Colombia totally ignored it. Now we do have Zulu tank army starting to get right in the face of these Grand Colombian Llaneros and also the Cuirassier corps. I do have to say over here, Zulu needs to be careful because these were turned into tanks, and there we go, we got its first one. Doesn't seem like it's gonna do that much to have tanks against Zulu here. City of Mumbai is probably going to be the first one taken over. So wait a second. Hashki is saying... Oh, that's a GG right there, right? For another player. That's a Mel. That's a Babylon. Okay, so Hashki was saying... actually, Victor will receive his place for the second person of taking over a capital. Okay. It's his fault, I guess. Wait, 4 instead of 1v? Wait, he needs to stay alive or something? That's what it says? He needs to stay alive for until the end of the game or something? Well, that's gonna be interesting. Trying to stay alive here. Momo's Vinia Momo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Colombia casually doing astronomy, turn 93, so no factories gaming. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I think he did, yeah, he didn't get his factories. Wow, he actually didn't get his factories. Also, Rafifi, Scotland will hear the Babylon, and then Georgia. They will hear them. Okay, they will hear both of them. Oh, take, I see, take. Yeah, makes sense. Take, yeah, he's gonna take both. What did this said Pagan? Yeah, as in he didn't win. That's what it says. He didn't win. Basically, good morning, sir. What do you mean it's far too early to watch? I mean, you know, get your coffee ready. We got the Go tournament later on tonight. In just a few hours, 1900 GMT, we're going to have the Go tournament. The 10 boys are going to meet each other again, and we're going to set the final score. It's 10:30 in the morning. Oh my God, I totally agree. It's too early. It's too early, man. Yeah, it's way too early to watch anything. Well, Victor is still keeping Singapore. I do see Violet keeping Vilnius, Johannesburg. And that's it. We do have Heimerdinger on Mohenjo-Daro and Namadol. Mel is on Zanzibar, but he's about to actually lose his cities, so he's not going to be on Zanzibar anymore. There we go. Mashfa Shapir got taken over. Scotland is going to take Durkuri Gazul over here. Double tap it, and boom! There we go. Another player has just left the building. That's Babylon. We got 6. 7 more, 2, 4, 6, 7 more in the game. And of course, we do have Indonesia getting his tanks up. He's probably going to want to defend himself against Zulu. Zulu is pushing Mumbai and is taking over that capital city, that city center, I mean. While we do have him also moving towards Gran Colombia's defenses. Looks like he's ending up in wrong place, actually. He doesn't have the army strength at the moment. He needs a lot more artilleries if he actually wants to go through the Gran Colombian defenses. Another one bites the dust. And another one. Yep, yep. What have you been? Eddie Kofinanski. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Beasley was going out as like, man. He went partying. Biplanes in Palembang. I do see Indonesia starting to get his fighters in the air, of course, pre-built fighters. While the moment, well, we do have him getting his sewers up for a few more. He's very worried. He's starting to get more and more worried, especially with the armies of Zulu bearing down on him. Fighting the moment Gran Colombia, but yeah, you never know when they take a wrong turn. We do have also the next World Congress in 2 turns. Next era also coming up next 10. We do have Rennie. 9 points off. He's golden. He's not gonna get it. Coupe is still 2 points off. Might get it, but we don't know. Coupe would be in a golden age there. We do have also John Curtin getting it. He's 155 points out of 150. Robert the Bruce did secure his golden age, and Caitlyn did secure his golden age. It's all about Coupe right now. It's all about Coupe. And I do see he's getting some naturalists to get those research, to get those national parks. Come on, can he get it or not? What is he sending this? Is that actually a settable tile? That is a settable tile. Wow. Okay. It's putting cities everywhere. And another naturalist. Okay. This is the last turn he can actually affect the era score. This is last turn he can affect the era score. And he's not getting the golden. 2 points off golden here. That's quite sad. Yeah, that's quite sad. 2 points golden. Sad Georgia total fail. Yeah, Johnny. Yeah. Oh. Just realized I need to start off Photoshop. Anyway. Fighters. So Indonesia did get advanced flight. We do have spaceports coming up from Sydney, and we do need to see if Canberra is gonna get one. 2 turns for Manhattan project to finish in Perth, and to be honest, it does have a lot of production in most cities here, with Violet on 1,500 points of production and 1,000 points of science. Looks like science victory is well on its way to be activated here. We do need to see if he's gonna get a lot more spaceports, because he will need them for the last projects, and with so much science he shouldn't have a problem actually getting there quickly. Encampment from Canberra. Okay, well, I guess he does have more flat tiles, so it shouldn't be a problem there. This one, right? This a flat? Yeah, that plain seal in the third ring, that's a flat tile. You need flat tiles for the spaceports, right? Spaceport also starting off in Sterling. That's 3 turns away from finishing between 2 neighborhoods. That sounds terrible. This placement is terrible. Can you imagine being in these neighborhoods and every few days, like, everything is rumbling underneath you? You actually, how to say, you wake up in the morning with like earth shaking over there. What's happening, honey? Oh, never mind. They're actually getting another spaceship. It's fine. They're just, you know, throwing another spaceship in the air. It's all good. Go back to sleep. Wow, it's worse than having a tram next to you, or having police actually, you know, like ambulances just moving on the street. Man, that is just auditive, how to say, attacks, aggression, harassment, auditive harassment. Between an aerodrome and the spaceport, it's more or less the time. Yeah. You go to space, or you get to in the sky. You get in the sky, or you get to space. One of the two. Both options get you high. Mercurius Flavius also playing golf next to spaceport. Must be nice though. Wait, what? Why? Don't you need like peace and quiet in golf? Or just the scenery of seeing the spaceship just rumbling on into space? Wait, I lived across from a fire station and they never turn on the sirens until they hit the main street. That's good. In Romania, they don't care about that. They just hit the sirens like it's no tomorrow. They're just over there. Then like all of the drivers are like, oh, buttons. Anyway, let me actually finish this. I need to go first here. And we gotta pause for 2 minutes. Be right back. Oh, that was fast. That was a fast Congress. Oh my god. Okay. Is Kamar an AI? Negative Wales? No, he's not yet an AI. He didn't leave yet, but he only has like what 2, 4, 6 cities, and it looks like he's dying quickly to Scotland. We do have bombers already deployed on the front line, and Scotland is tearing apart the Georgian defenses with his helicopter armies here. While in the meantime, he's trying to get to spaceport coming up, finishing in 2 turns here. We do have also a big army from Australia deployed on the eastern coast of Scotland here. We'll see what they're doing. Heimerdinger is the first one in points, Violet is the second one, and Marcus is third. While I gotta say, Marcus here does not yet have a victory condition at all. He's just keeping points, doing points, getting Casa de Constatación in his capital, getting also Taj Mahal here. And I do notice he did manage to acquire a lot of naturalists, which are gonna need to build those natural parks around. I need to see how he's gonna fill up all of this space with natural parks. At the moment, he's only 124 tourism, so I wouldn't really call him on the way towards a culture victory. In the Congress, siphon funds, 2-levels higher, Coupe, 20% faster population growth. And of course, we do have Zulu's armies also taking over the former cities of Chandragupta here from Gran Colombia, while Indonesia is scrambling to get a defense of his own. He's not viewing the Zulu armies that well here. We do have more of these tank armies showing up to fight the Gran Colombians, and we're going to need to see when he's going to get a lot more, significantly more. He's probably going to want to wait to couple his 2 armies together and go directly against the cities of Gran Colombia from 2 sides. From Cuenca's northwest, and of course from southwest of Quito here. Okay, Georgia did manage to get 2 infantries, which are going to be stronger to defend against these heavy, helicopter corps. The problem is the fighters are going to take them down. It's just a matter of time until we're going to have a bigger air force from Scotland being deployed to the front line. He does need a military engineer to actually build those airstrips and move his armies there, move his air force there. 6 tens for Manhattan Project to come out from Dundee, 2 tens for a spaceport. And we do have the first spaceport in the game, finished in Sydney next turn, with also Manhattan Project finishing next turn in Perth. We're probably gonna see, whoa, another war declaration has been sent. I'm not sure like, whom against whom. Was this actually Indonesia declaring war on Zulu? Indonesia did manage to jump up to 600 science after he got his labs, and I think it is. I think he is actually declaring war on Zulu. Well, let me see. The fact, yeah, he is at war with Zulu. If Indonesia is at war with Zulu and he can actually take over or help defend the city of Panna from aggressors, this is gonna help. Also, Lord Zat, hello there, sir. No hat this time. No hat today. No hat actually for the past 2 weeks. My cat vomited on the hat, and I just don't want to wear it anymore. It is what it is. The cat decided. You know, Athena just decided. She's like, I don't like that hat. Yeah, not with the hat, man. Unless the business nail comes in and tells me, you need to wear hat. I told you, you wear a hat. It's our tournament, okay? You wear a hat on tournament. I'm just not gonna wear a hat. A new hat for Michael. Yes, a new hat. Yeah. Anyway, what are those mountain ranges? Yeah, they're everywhere. Also, Minutes, good evening, sir. I can't wait to understand this game fully. Seems like a lot of fun once you grasp it. It is insane fun. Minutes, I gotta say. Mohaha! Eric, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Boreal, good day, sir. Yeah, the poor hat, man. Strayas is pressuring Scotland into an alliance with an army on the shores. Yeah, basically. He's keeping a close hand on Scottish coast over here. And look at this flat barrier, man. This is insane. This is so big. Yeah, oh well. Anyway, did he manage to take another city? No, but he did take down the walls in Poti, and we do have so many of these helicopter armies getting into the borders here of Georgia to start pillaging the lands. This is terrible for Victor. We do have him on 166 science, and I'm still questioning if he's gonna get into the finals or not. Does he need to stay alive until the end of the game or not? That's the question. Anyway, we do have Indonesia still with his fighters deployed in his borders. He didn't put them a little bit further off, so he can actually attack into the Zulu's units. He could do damage here. Definitely take out artillery armies before they can actually get to shoot into Panda. And well, I give Gran Colombia a fighting chance against these units of Zulu. The question is actually Indonesia gonna deploy his fighters to help out Gran Colombia or not? And to what extent? Because at the moment I don't see them doing anything. They're just sitting over here. Look at them just flying in circles. That's what they're doing. This is all the fighters are doing, just flying in circles. Don't they get tired every day just to moving left? Just moving left. Maybe sometimes they want to move right. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I miss your hat. I hope you can salvage it or find a new hat. Yeah, I hope. Maybe I can find one in Paris. I don't know. I do have to say I'm probably gonna need to make some form of how to say donations for some extra cash over there in Paris, because oh my god, this time around I'm gonna be strapped. It is what it is. But at least this time I managed to get one of these. Aha. So I'm gonna get to bring my microphone with me. Yeah, one of these, you know, stands. I actually wanted to test it out, but then I said it's better with this other one. Anyway, it is what it is. Last time, you know, I talked through those headphones of theirs. Oh, yeah, that was a hard one. Anyway. We do have Gran Colombia here getting smashed by Zulu slow and sure. It looks like Panda is about to be going down here. There are tanks available to attack into it, and the main army of Zulu is moving towards Quito. Bogota is the target here. He does need to take out that capital. We do have also the GDRs coming out to play. Looks like we got already 2 of them bought, and of course we're going to need to see where they're going, if they're going somewhere. We do have a 3rd one getting built in Perth, and I do see getting 4th and one in Sydney. I'm quite surprised we don't see him getting the first projects for the space, especially since it should be like 2 turns for it in the city of Sydney. He's gonna get War Department in 2, which is pretty good, and that means he also has fascism. Actually, he has democracy. Wait a second, did he go fascism first to at least get... No, he didn't. Okay, he's going democracy first, actually, to get the card. But that's oh my god. Okay, usually people do go for fascism legacy first, like they go into fascism, they get the war department, they get the fascism legacy card, which is an extra +5 against the opponent units, and then boom, you get to switch into democracy and get to plug in the card, which also gives you the extra defense on the units, right? I forgot how it's called, the card, but you do get an extra +5 card. Now we do have also Scotland here starting to buy out the GDRs on the front line right in the face of Georgia. These GDRs are going to walk in those cities and take them like they're butter, like they're nothing. Now, of course, we do see also the helicopter armies of Zulu just, you know, getting all of the gold from the tiles of Georgia, or sorry, of Scotland, I mean, and getting all of helicopters of Scotland, taking over all of the bonuses of Georgia here, ripping out everything from his tiles. Oh, there we go. GDR just 2 turns out from taking Potty, maybe. And another one coming in. Okay, 2 GDRs. That's gonna be fast. That is gonna be fast here. Scotland is gonna take out Georgia very quickly. These infantry corps are not gonna be doing anything against these GDRs, like anything. And the question is, where projects? Where projects? Hello, Muzdrat. Good day, sir, and welcome. Or I should say, good morning, sir. Quite a few GDRs coming out from Scotland, 3-4 turns out. Also, Spaceport getting building Roxburgh. He still did not actually put his first project in. We're going to need to see him start the production on these ones for the space victory. I do want to remind everybody the game is going to finish at turn 120 by score in how to say, in any scenario. So we're going to need to see if the game is going to be considered before or they're just going to go for the score victory. Zulu is managing to push through Gran Colombia's territory, and that will allow him to gather more points. He already overtook Colombia in points, and he's trying to climb up into the top 3 over there. Caitlin is at 155, and I gotta say, if Zulu over here does manage to take another 3 cities or 2 cities, I think 2 cities with enough population like Chennai and Agra should be enough to actually overtake Caitlin's points here at a score. Okay, Zulu crossbowman armies, more cav armies. Where is Zulu on the text? Next turn he's gonna get his helicopter upgrades, and we do have him getting mobilization. Wait, wasn't he on mobilization for a long time? Oh no, that was nationalism. Never mind, not mobilization. And this is the moment he gets an extra +3, right, at mobilization, if I remember correctly. Like it used to be that you get it immediately. +5 if it's a core, capturing a city, and blah blah blah. Shaka. +2 base. +2 base. Combat strength of the mobilization civic. Okay, +2, not +3. So finally, on Indonesia didn't war. No, he did. He did. He did declare war on Zulu, but he didn't actually do anything against Zulu. And that actually allowed Zulu to be much faster on taking over Gran Colombia. And I gotta say, this might actually cost Caitlin his slot. This might cost Caitlin his slot. Because there's not much that actually Heimerdinger, Marcus, and Violet are gonna lose this game, right? Scotland is not fighting Australia. Australia is not fighting Coupe. Coupe just being casually on the coast here. Doesn't care about anything. Trying to go for a culture victory. Zulu smashing through Gran Colombia. They're locked in war. Scotland also smashing through Georgia. And Indonesia, I don't know what he's doing. I guess he knows. He's kind of reading this, right? Reading the situation, and he knows he's going to be next in some form or another. Anyway, we'll see what happens here. Scotland still trying to take over the cities of Georgia as quickly as possible. He does have a 3rd GDR in Kalkalaki, and we're going to see these GDRs taking position next to the city of Poti to smash that city. He still has a few tiles that he could get his kids on from these helicopter armies, but it looks like the majority of them that he was on, he took. We just have this and the banana, right? What is that guy doing? LOL. LOL. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Western side, jet fighters, more tank armies coming out from Indonesia. Good thing is he can hard build them. And I do notice Gran Colombia did manage to push back at least into thrust, I would say, an attack against Zulu's army. If he does manage to get into the artillery line, this is dangerous for Zulu, but I'm pretty sure Zulu should have this. I do see his tank armies are definitely stronger than the Gran Colombian tank corps. It's just a matter of unit count here than anything else, and of course where they are positioned into the tiles. If Zulu does manage to get 3 or more attacks on to one tank, it should actually finish it off, not to mention the Llanero should not actually handle the Zulu tank armies, especially since he did manage to get the level 2 spy and also did manage to get the mobilization civic. We do have the helicopter armies getting bigger, and in the north, as you can see, he's chewing through Agra quite quickly, his defenses. Those units that were defending Pana did move back towards Agra, and Chennai here is just, I don't know what he's doing. It's rebelling though, so maybe if he takes Agra, that city is just gonna flip on his side anyway. Quite a few more jet fighters coming out from the cities of Indonesia on the western side. We do have Scotland arming up, coring up his helicopters, not doing much. Jet bomber, upgrading to jet bombers, at least one of them is Shuna, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start bombing down the city of Kutaisi because he doesn't need to do anything about Poti anymore. With the GDRs being over here, they will take over that city center and whatever unit is around it. I'm thinking Heimerdinger is more concerned about his stats, as in acquiring the points from the pillages rather than taking over cities. We do have more GDRs in the production queues, a lot more from Australia. Oh my god, he's getting 2, 4, 6, 8 GDRs over the what? He already got at least one, right? Where is his GDR? Oh. Oh. Wait. He's killing off Kupe? Oh my god, he's actually killing off Kupe. Okay, well that's a problem for Kupe. And he's still not going to space. So he had the projects for at least a few turns now. He's finished his spaceport and he's not finishing the project. Oh wait, Heimerdinger did get the first one. So it looks like Scotland is trying to get the victory condition, the space victory much faster. He does have also 1000 science with 1369 points of production. And we do have him needing to actually put the second project in. He's getting nanotechnology. Okay, that's fine. And of course, moving towards the cities of his opponent here, he does want to try to pillage as many tiles as he can before he actually takes over the city centers. Simon Bolivar going chemistry. We do have him retreating from actually defending the city of Agra with the tanks he has, so he has a better chance with a bigger army. Machine gun armies are also going to help out quite a bit. And finally, Indonesia actually did move up his fighter line. These fighters will help actually Indonesia push back the units of Zulu here, if Zulu is not going to get any anti-air. And of course, you do see that they can actually triple shoot these artilleries. And they can quadruple, or they need 5 shots on a tank army. That's not bad. Like every turn here, at least a unit will die. And this is gonna be a problem for Zulu, because he's not one-turning units in his cities. If he keeps losing cities every turn, that is a major problem. Scotland and Australia played a single-player game, just do whatever and win. Yeah, looks like. Okay, 4 turns for moon landing. And Rennie is asking, let me play. Caitlyn is asking Gitarja. He's annoyed that Gitarja is actually taking out his units. He realized that this is going to be extremely painful if these fighters can keep on attacking his tanks. We do have some anti-air guns actually coming out from Rennie here. We're going to need to see if these are going to manage to do the defense. And looking at the gold pattern here, or I should say Rennie's gold in total, doesn't look like he has that many funds. But he does have 2000 military. Okay, Poti about to be taken over. The GDR does have... Oh, he does have a fascism legacy card. Okay. Oh yeah, that's Scotland. That's Scotland. That's actually another nation. Manhattan project in Dundee. Still no nukes in production, even though, oh, we do have a first one. Okay, Genome gonna get a one in 4 turns, and I do see another 2 GDRs are finishing next turn with another wave soon. So okay, if Kupe goes down, Wait, what? Maddie? Simon? That's Simon Bolivar, no? I hope he didn't give up. No rage quit. No rage quit allowed. And I don't know what's happening, but my game, the Civ6 game, actually keeps reverting to full screen. I don't know why. It's really stupid. I need to be careful every time I actually open the game to actually set it to window, like borderless window, and I don't know why. Does anybody know what would cause this? It didn't do this like 2 weeks ago. There was an update or something and it started doing this. Sounds like the settings file is set to read only. Interesting. Yeah, but that what would have changed? Maybe a Windows update changed it or something? Yeah, the launcher is removed, yeah. There's no more launcher. Oh, thank God. That was like a waste of time. An extra just 10 seconds added to the loading for like no value. Okay, we got the return of Maddie here, but I think we might need a relobby. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he says. I'm pretty sure he's gonna desync. We've seen it earlier, right? We've seen the desync earlier with Chandra Gupta. Oh well. Did you get the problem at the same time? No. The launcher got removed quite some time ago. Maybe a clean reinstall might help. Yeah, I can try. Yeah, I don't have an issue with a clean reinstall. Takes me like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something, 20 minutes. Yeah, sure. Okay, so another city has been taken over. Scotland is managing to get a fourth also GDR on the map over here in the lands of Georgia, moving towards Kutaisi and Tbilisi. Not to mention in the south, I do see Australia is deploying some of his units towards Gori and Mushketa, just, you know, showing Georgia here that he has jet fighters. We do have also those GDRs from Sydney and Melbourne that need to get out. We still need that this turn to actually finish for that to happen. In the borders here, Fort Thames Moon Landing, okay, still nothing. Maybe Sydney is gonna start off on the projects here to actually get the visibility from space, and of course try to get closer to the space victory. Why is Australia not going for space victory? That's a good question. I don't know. He wants to have fun with GDRs. Yeah, I know. But to be honest, there wasn't that much of a difference between him and Robert the last time I checked. Actually, Robert has the most techs. He's on 67, while Australia is only on 65. I do have to mention Robert here. The Bruce did manage to get Oxford University here from Dumfries. So he did manage to roll quite a few of those free science, free techs. Manhattan Project next turn from Dundee. We did have a nuclear bomb also getting ready in Geelong. It's 4 turns from finishing. That's actually not that productive as a city. We're going to need to see after this wave of GDRs is going to finish. What is he going to do with it? Also, Momo was saying he's in with the score anyway, right? Probably just wants to cause some chaos on Cooper's lands first. Yeah. To be honest, it might be true. And I gotta say, this is the mistake of Cooper. Cooper could have won all of this coast, basically deleting Australia's borders and also the coastal cities of Scotland here, if only, you remember that time when he had caravels and his opponent didn't? If only he would have gone for caravels attacking to his opponent, he would have won all of this ocean. But because he didn't, he let Australia take Tokugawa's capital. He let also Zulu over here next to him get significantly bigger. He let Australia get a navy, and that navy is coming against him now. Looks like Australia will not have the same patience as Maori did with his neighbor. I guess we can call it patience, right? Wait. Do we get the relobby? I don't know if we need to do a relobby or not. Yeah, he's asking for a relobby also. Yeah, go next turn, okay. Do have Indonesia here pushing back with his tank corps and armies, not to mention getting the jet fighters to attack into Zulu's military. Looks like Gran Colombia is pushing back and doing damage against Zulu. We do need to see if Zulu's production is gonna keep up with the defense here. Looks like, of course, with the jet fighters of Indonesia being stronger than his tanks, Zulu has problems, big problems. He did manage to raise the city of over here, and I do see him moving towards Chennai, while in the ports, in the score screen, it looks like Caitlyn did manage to keep his 4th place, while Reni is still on 5th. We might actually see Indonesia managing to get the cities of Chandragupta, and that's going to be a 4th owner of the 5th owner of the city of Mumbai, by the way. Wow. Wow, so many people actually got to handle that city. Aerodromes coming in. What's happening here? Okay, looks like next turn we're gonna have the Scottish GDRs take over Tbilisi and Kutaisi. It looks like its walls just got shaved off clean by the jet bomber. We do have 2 of these jet bombers, 3 jet bombers on the front line with 5 GDRs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 GDRs deployed from Scotland and getting more. We also have, of course, a lot of production of GDRs in Australia. While I do see the city of Sydney does need to put something into the production queues. That's the single city he has with a spaceport. And it looks like he's totally ignoring the space victory, going for an aerodrome. 3 more turns to get moon landing in Stirling. We do have Scotland here with the military engineers building pathways. We don't have any good engineer for space, and I do see in the scientist screen is Erwin Schrödinger here finding his cat, trying to find his cat. What do we have here? Okay, this is weird, right? Maori has a privateer fleet watching this. Oh my. Wait, did he get that nuke? No, it's 3 turns away from finishing. But the GDRs, man. The GDRs. Look at these 2 GDRs. And the nuclear submarine armada is getting in there. 3rd GDR moving. Okay, 4th. Okay. 4 GDRs are moving in, and we do have destroyer armadas with missile cruiser armadas. Still no war declared yet. We're going to need to see where is he gonna attack here. Maori needs to get a navy, and Maori is totally ignoring this. He's not getting a navy, and he's seeing this happening. As in, you see this privateer fleet had vision over all of the units moving around him. I don't know, I mean, he's not seeing destroyers, right? Or I should say, sorry, the submarines, because it's too far away. But he did see the destroyers, he did see the missile cruiser armadas, the cavs. I mean, what does he think these are for, right? These are definitely not for attacking Zulu. Australia has a bigger navy up top. Oh, he does, but I wouldn't really call it bigger navy, but he does. That's a 2nd nuclear submarine armada that he has also. Wait, is this a safety settler? Oh, Kakro City coming out from Batumi. Okay, I'm pretty sure these 2 cities are gonna be taken out, Tbilisi and Kutaisi. I'm not sure about Batumi. There could be a possibility to jet bomb that one and just, you know, erase over here the 3 cities of Georgia. He does need to take Meshketa and Gori also in the south, so I don't think he's actually gonna have time for all of them. And units, not only time, units. Looked up areas of Cooper. This one? There's no. Nothing major. Yes, I do see these, but I think quite a few of them didn't get actually coupled in this quarter. Anyway, got sent to the south. We'll see Australia get his units up. Looks like Patna did get taken over by Indonesia, moving up his jet fighter screen so he can keep on doing damage against Zulu's units that are working on Chennai, the last remaining, well, former city of Chandragupta. While we do have Zulu also retreating from attacking through Gran Colombia, or having at least his armies next to the Gran Colombian armies here. The tanks are just watching each other and not attacking each other. And that's a Zulu tank army that is just gonna die. Yeah, it just died. I don't know what he was doing there, but he just died. And that's Kutaisi taken out. Tbilisi is also about to be taken out. And we do have the bombers starting to attack into the city of Gori, while the helicopters from Scotland are going in to pillage those tiles. Looks like he's also sending his GDRs to do something. Oh yeah, we do need to relobby. Kick. He didn't desync this turn, right? Oh my god. The turns are quite long and I forget I need to relobby. Kick W. Give me a second. I don't know what HK is saying. But I mean, he could just get out, right? If he disconnects from the game, I'm gonna relobby anyway. I don't know why they're waiting for me. Anyway, we're 15 turns away from seeing the finish of the game, with, of course, a lot of GDS coming out. It does seem like the game is gonna go faster and faster. To 110 for Moon Landing to finish for Scotland, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to the actual space victory here. There still is time. There still is time. Momo, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome.
Join the round table.
Okay, seaports, Dumfries, and air. Okay, Tbilisi also got taken over. Looks like Heimerdinger over here is gonna have two more of these GDRs. One can go to Batumi, one to Mushketa, and looks like, oh, never mind, he actually has three. And Batumi over here is gonna get bombed. We do have the GDR doing damage to the walls, but not enough to take it over. A second one needed to actually go there to finish the job. One last remaining cities for Victor, the city of Mushketa in the south, where he will need to send his GDR to take it over. We will also need to see if, yeah, there we go, he has two more. Oh, that's totally fine. Next turn, the city of Mushketa is going to be taken out. There's one GDR that has enough movement to actually get next to Mushketa, like right next to it. And here, let's see, Sydney did finish the aerodrome finally. Let's actually see GDRs coming out next turn. First nuke in G-Long next turn. And we do have, oh, wait a second, they're going, what is he? Is he going Ulundi? He wants to take out Ulundi? Oh my god, this is going to be so funny. If he's getting that nuclear submarine in there to take over and like go through Maori cities to take over Zulu's capital, this is gonna be funny. You know, we do have Gran Colombia pushing with machine gun corps and the armies, which are extremely strong against tanks. And looks like we're gonna need to see Zulu over here finding a solution to this. He's trying to get modern armored armies, and will need a bit of gold to upgrade them. He did take Chennai and raise it to the ground. Didn't want to allow Indonesia to get another settle there. And I do notice Heimerdinger is still the first one with 1,300 points. Marcus is second place with 10,058. Violet is on third with 1,019. And then Caitlin coming up fourth here with 924. While Rennie is 836 on the fifth slot. Maddie 691. Quite a bit of a difference between Gran Colombia and Zulu right now. But that's a problem for Zulu because Gran Colombia is coming in to take over his cities. He's going to need to race with Violet on Australia to actually take as many as possible. Oh, is Georgia gonna get out? Because there is a GDR right there. Right there. Was this GDR just bought in the encampment of Batumi? It might have been. Okay, let's see. Is he taking that out first? Come on. Yeah, he will. Okay. He took that settler away from, that was the safety settler of Georgia. And looks like he keeps on moving west side. He might actually want to take down Indonesia as well. We'll go, yeah, there we go. He just declared war on Indonesia and going towards Ternate. Now, this is going to cause a problem for Indonesia, which was trying to gather some points from the western side from taking over the Chandragupta cities. My god, Chandragupta Empire, man. It switched sides so many times. Anyway, we do have over here the jet fighters that will need to reposition towards the right side to try to block the movement of these GDRs, and even so, it's gonna probably be impossible to actually handle this. We do have already 4 GDRs on his border starting to do the damage against that city center of Ternate, while Mushketa is about to go down, and we do need to see these 2 GDRs actually walking in and taking over that city center with the help of the jet bombers dealing the initial damage. Looks like he wants to keep on going. He's actually pillaging the lands of Gran Colombia now. He doesn't care at all. Okay, sure. I guess he doesn't want to take out Mushketa. Do we have... do we... Oh my god. I needed to relobby, no? Kinda need... Oh well. He didn't desync this time, so it is what it is. Okay, what's happening in the south? The nuke finished, right? So we got 1 nuke in the chamber here for Violet. For Australia. You see, he's taking down Singapore and he's gonna get the city over here. Does he have a military engineer? Yes. And he does have missile silos. Does he get more bombs though? No, 2 turns Earth satellite finally getting the projects in. While I do see Sterling did put a GDR to defend his capital from any kind of bombs. We're gonna need to see if Australia is actually gonna get more TikTokies. He's not. He's getting Cristo Redentor. He's doing anything else actually than getting nuclear bombs. Okay. Muschetta is about to go down. Next turn. The GDR is definitely going to finish the job there. Looks like also Ternate is about to fall. Way too much GDR pressure on him. His helicopter armies are moving forward towards pillaging the main tiles of Indonesia, slowly but surely. While I do see Victor still has one single infantry in the north over here. Is trying to get out with Stanford Raffles, man. Oh my god, if he gets Raffles next to a city state like Namadol or something, he can actually take that and stay alive somewhere. Two, four, six, seven, 8 GDRs. 8 GDRs going against Indonesia. Is Indonesia getting GDRs? No, he's getting composites. That's not gonna help him. Like, jet fighters blocking the pathways into the cities would help him, but not forever. The only thing that could help him against GDRs is his own GDRs. And he did not get them. He did not get the GDRs. Wait till Scotland decides to backstab Australia. I don't think he will. I think he feels really comfortable with the lead. Because he's in the lead. Why would he actually backstab Australia? I think the only question is, who's going to finish this game? We're still 10-106. It would be funny though. Yes, I have to agree with that. It would be funny. Okay, 4 turns Mars colony in Sterling. That's the third project. We do have a DC here from Maddie. I'm just gonna pause. No, wait. What the? Trying to pause. Never mind. Did not got taken over. Marcus is also saying that he's not gonna touch any of his units, Violet. That would be Marcus. That would be Coupe. Okay. Talking to Violet. Are we actually gonna see that nuke or not? Also, another city has fallen very quickly from Scott. Oh my god, from Indonesia. I think they're just gonna, how to say, finish over here top 3, right? 1, 2, 3. And Indonesia is gonna be taken out from the top 5. It's gonna be Scotland that is just gonna take out Indonesia's ability to get into the top 5. Tuban got taken over. Looks like Mahapahit is already half HP, and of course these GDRs are gonna get in there. We also have Muscheta, that's the last city of Georgia, about to fall. Oh no, it's not! There's a city here! Georgia has Zugdini! He's staying alive! He's staying alive! Anyway, Singapore is about to be taken out by Australia, and we will probably gonna see helicopters upgrade in its borders. Well, I do see the missile cruisers armadas are doing that. Yeah, in the eyes I can't. Yeah, he's staying there. I guess he's frozen solid. We do have more GDRs actually going towards the cities of Zulu here. And looks like Australia did declare war on Zulu again. Taking back Sendai, working on Tokyo. He does have 2 submarine armadas that are gonna be available to shoot nukes at his opponents. The question is, does he actually have nukes in the chamber? Only one was ever built in the empire here of Australia. Cristo Redentor coming up in 2 turns. Also launch Earth satellite, the first project for the space coming out next. We do have another 1 GDR. Yeah, 1 GDR. And wow, he's placing a commercial 107 from his capital. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. The bloodline must survive. Yes, who makes hello Dersen and welcome. Machiavelli, hello Dersen and welcome. Welcome. FFA escape settler meta is pretty funny. Yeah, the cockroach meta, as the players like to call it, the cockroach meta. Yeah, the ship that could. Hello Dersen and welcome. Okay, jet bomber started to move forward towards the cities of Indonesia. Indonesia is repositioning his jet fighters to try to block the movement of these GDRs to walk in Majapahit. Not gonna help him that much because the GDR can just go here and that's it. Yeah, he would have needed to actually retreat all of his fighters, right? Oh, he did. He did retreat, except this one. This one, yeah, this one could have been here, but it's not. We do have another one here from Surabaya that could actually take that place, and one in Jambi that just got repositioned. So let's see if he's gonna have the first moves to actually put all of those around his city of Majapahit to not allow a single GDR. The GDR just needs a single tile next to the city center, and he's gonna take it. 1700 points of production here for Robert the Bruce. So many cities. Marcel only finishing in 2 with multiple spaceports also getting built in his other cities. He's getting defensive GDRs against nukes and planes. And of course, we're gonna need to see if Australia is actually gonna allow him to get that space victory. Yeah, we do need to see how quickly he can actually get Majapahit. There we go. He's putting it down. We do have a possibility for this GDR to get in there and take it down entirely. Palembang did get taken down. We got another one. There we go. Capital city of Indonesia just got also taken by Scotland. I mean, that's about it, no? Interesting. Violet Poussey? What is that? Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see when they do decide it's over. We do have Australia going towards Tokyo, killing it with the nuclear submarines. In the south, he is preparing to take over Singapore and might actually take over the capital city of Zulu. We would need to see his GDRs also appearing over here. Looks like they are actually, oh my god, they're already in Kwadukuza. There are 2 GDRs fighting Zulu over here in his cities, in his main cities. And Zulu just cannot do anything about it. Wow. Wow. Look how many... Man, how many shots from the walls did go into that GDR and nothing actually even scratched it. Oh well. Well, that city's gonna go down. We do have Gran Colombia upgrading 80 crew armies. He doesn't really have enough damage to go against modern armor armies. And we're going to need to see if he's gonna get the new ones, the modern 80s or whatever they're called. Well, I'm pretty sure Scotland here is going to tear apart the lands of Indonesia very, very quickly. We're going to need to see what is he going to do, what will they do after he actually loses those cities. We do also have Scotland actually doing damage against Gran Colombia, keeping Gran Colombia low in his points. And, well, we're still waiting to see. Okay, Singapore is about to go down next turn. Military engineer could actually put down that missile silo and throw the nuke at any one of these cities of Zulu, probably Ulundi. There's no anti-air gun there, so the nuke is just gonna go in unimpeded. Okay, hangar Sydney, granaries, while Sterling is 2 turns off from getting Mars Colony. That would be the third project that the Heimerdinger is gonna get. He does need the exoplanet expedition and of course the last projects. We don't know if he actually got smart materials. Looking at the tech side here, wait, let me actually see here. He did get smart materials. Okay, so it's only a question of getting the other one. He's 1 turn away from that's it. He's 1 turn away from off-world expedition. So perfect. He has the projects afterwards also. Perfect. Ah, wait, you're awake, T Beasley? You were sleepwalking earlier? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We've seen the vampire in the Beasley. Just sleepwalking before morning. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. Before the sun goes up. Do I even need to pause right now? I guess he's under attack by... Not that he can do anything, but maybe he can actually put a unit to sacrifice himself. Itself, I mean. Marcus 2 turns robotics. We did have Robert the Bruce finishing that one, and he is 1 turn away from finishing the third project with new spaceports getting also finished. He's gonna need to, you know, how to say, it's gonna need to get that fourth project quickly. And looking at his oh, Sergey, woo! Scotland really needs to get Sergey. That's a lot of production to actually get the projects, but oh my god, he's gonna want the last project if he does manage to get the Sergey. But oh my god, he needs to do so many projects for it. He's 1225 points. Yeah, I don't think it's worth actually. It's just make the project and it's fine. It's gonna be 3 turns, 4 turns anyway, right? Getting the Oathfold expedition. Okay, what do we have here? Surabaya getting under attack, getting taken over. Indonesia is... Uh-oh. Wait, nuke. Here? Where is the nuke? Where is the nuke? Oh, here. Yeah, I did say... Well, okay. Probably came from the west. Oh, from here it came. Okay. Let's see. So, Quadokuza's walls and all of the Ikandas of Zulu over here from the main cities did get taken out. The GDRs will have the opportunity to go against Quadokuza and take it out. Also, quite a few units from Zulu have been leveled. But he only has one single nuke. And he just got Singapore in the south, Australia. Wait, I don't think he can get Singapore. He needs to delete the city. Oh yeah, there we go. He just bought a GDR and deleted the city. Got it. Okay. Because he did have Volin from the beginning, right? Modern 80 still loses to Modern Armor if the other side has extra buffs. Yeah. Yeah. The wall survive. I have no idea what's happening with this wall. I have no idea. I don't think it got hit by the nuke. So the nuke got to hit in between the cities. It didn't actually hit the city. The city remained alive from the GDR attack, not the nuke. That's what happened there. Okay, Heimerdinger still didn't finish that third project. Needs that 1 turn. Has level 4 GDRs over here, just walking all over the place on Indonesia. Can't keep the city, but you can buy units in it. Yeah, yeah, true. True, true. Is he buying trade routes? Did he just buy like 6 traders? Oh, I guess he did, how to say, he did take over so many commercials, he just has so many extra trade route capacity. Oh my god, he's buying them everywhere. How much gold does he have? He's on still 1100 gold in the bank. It turns out to the next World Congress, and we do have Heimerdinger here. 2100 points of science per turn. 2100 points of science per turn. I do see Australia has a good chance of picking Sergei Korolev, although I don't think he cares about space that much. He did get the first project and then moved off towards building more airports, getting stock exchanges, more goals, stadiums, and stuff like that. It didn't really go crazy with the space victory. He does have enough points to stay on the third slot by the looks of it, and Violet will have the opportunity to also do more damage against Reni. Looks like Gran Colombia did not manage to go through the series of Zulu, and of course seeing that Zulu is getting taken out by Australia here with GDRs doesn't really make him comfortable. We do have Nagoya also being taken out. The series of GDRs of Scotland are going through the Indonesian cities, and there are only 4 remaining. As we were talking, Gengel got taken over. Jambi is about to also die here. We just need the jet bombers to keep on moving forward and do the damage against the city's defenses. Bima also might be taken out, will be taken out in the north. So that's gonna be Indonesia wiped off clean the map here. And then what do we have here? Nothing. Guayaquil did get retaken. Looks like Gran Colombia did manage to do the damage there. And let's see. Projects. Scotland is on 71 points of engineers per turn. But I think he's 4th. Yeah, there we go. 4th turning exoplanet expedition with the production he has in Sterling, which is 186. Didn't get to like the amazing 400 you would get with vertical integration in that city center, but still 186 is still pretty good. We do have him top first here, science. He just needs this project and then the last ones, and he has a decent amount of spaceport. So in probably 7 to 8 turns we're gonna see this game finished, and that would be right on time, right? Turn 120. We're just gonna stop the game and take a look at the score and see who has actually the first slots. Also, Shining Light Gecko, hello there, sir. The hut by the picture on the faces. How do you get team colors? The hut with the picture. Well, if you have teams, but there are no teams right here. If you have teams selected in the in-game lobby, you're gonna have the extra banner, the extra whatever it's called, graphical element showing up right below the portraits. But it needs to be a team game. This is an FFA. This is a free-for-all, so it's everybody for themselves basically. What day is the final? Today. It's later on today. But we're gonna be looking at the GO tournament final, which is at 1900 GMT. Actually, in what? 3 hours? 2 hours and a half? 2 hours and a half is the final of the GO tournament. Say Australia, how do you get to see green and gold on hut? Okay, I'm feeling I'm getting trolled over here. Maybe I'm getting lost in the translation. We do have Scotland managing to get next to Delhi, and it looks like he already shaved off part of that city's defense. We do need a bit of a pause here for the big guy to actually get back. Not that Gran Colombia is doing that much, but he's getting under attack here by Scotland, so it's not a pleasure. We do have Scotland managing to take down Guayaquil, even though he does have a lot of units around it. Not a match for the GDRs. Quaducuza did get taken over. Australia is working on the other cities, and I gotta say he still doesn't have extra nukes available for him to take these cities quickly. He does have his GDRs, which are managing to make quite a bit of an impression here in the opposing cities. Now we're going to need to see if they're going to be enough. He's also working on the cities of former cities of Japan of Tokugawa here, Nagoya and Kyoto, are about to be also under attack. A bit of a problem. He doesn't have his submarine armadas and his destroyer fleets to attack into the city centers. And there will be also Scottish units on the right side. It looks like 2 more cities have been taken away from Indonesia. Indonesia is down to 2 cities, and he might not be having them until the end of the... No, he will. He will. Like, there's no unit that can actually take Bima this time, but I think there is gonna be a unit. No. Okay, so this one is gonna take this. The GTRs are gonna take that, and that's it for Indonesia. There's gonna be another player being taken out entirely. How many players do we have left? 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. But Victor over here. Okay, Victor is gonna die. Looks like he got caught, right? Australia found out where he is, and the GDRs are coming close. We do have also Scottish GDRs moving there. Heimerdinger is saying on CC next, just sweep plus. Okay. Wait, Violet is asking for a CC. CC is on Saret. Wait, whoa. Okay. Yeah, Violet is saying that nothing's gonna change, and he's asking for a CC. Then he was also saying super respectively juice backstab on okay. Then he was complaining. No, he was saying that it's a super show backstab Nirel guy, basically. Yes, the cumulative points. Yes, Fortuna Belly. Yes. And there is quite a bit of how to say upset possibilities that can happen in the Go tournament. We do have Ben that clearly is in the lead, right, with the points, and if he doesn't do mistakes and if he doesn't die first, he's probably gonna get the win. But then, everybody else in the game is gonna want a piece of everybody else in the game. It's gonna be chaos all over. Should he be about ready to decide from where? Okay, so stacks on them. What? Yes, Fortuna Belly. There is somebody leading quite a bit, but it's not winning yet. He didn't win yet. Like, he needs, if he goes last, somebody else is gonna get the win. That's the thing, right? Yeah. And we do have a few quote-unquote zombies in the game, like players that cannot get the win, but they can definitely do damage and try to stop others from getting the win. They're like 2 of them, right? Tordred and somebody else. And who was it? Oh, he done actually... Okay, it's not. It's only Tordred, actually, right now. I also want to say, since the game is gonna be so close, I don't think if this game keeps on going without them CCing, I don't think I'm gonna have time to actually go through the post-game chat or reveal the players. I'm gonna put them in the VOD on YouTube, and you're gonna get to see the details over there on YouTube. I'm gonna want to get something to eat really quickly and refresh myself, try to get some air and stuff like that, and then get ready for the Go Tournament Finals. From what I understand, we're also gonna have Deskra joining us as co-commentary. Okay, so that's another nation. Yeah, that's Indonesia taken out completely. And wait, Stanford is in the game again. Oh my god, man, he got another one. He got Cardiff. Scotland saw this happening. He got Cardiff. Oh my god. Anyway, we got Lugdini about to be taken down, but it looks like he does need another attack with the missile cruiser if he actually wants to take that down. And there is a GDR on the way there. Another GDR is going to Rustavi. And I do see Zulu is losing another city, Bulawayo, and another one, Nogoma. He just lost 3 cities. Easy peasy. Well, we do have Victor here last place. We got Maddie 641, Rennie 741, Marcus, and Violet and Heimerdinger. Nobody's stopping them from actually getting this top 3. Yes, environment. Today's game, Goat Game 3. Go 3. 1900 GMT, we see it. Can Cardiff be liberated after being taken over by the Great Merchant? Yes. Just lost its walls. Violet asking if CC. We got 1 plus. So Heimer is first, Violet is second, Marcus is third. And Victor plus Maria, Vegla cap. Okay. Maddie being Gran Colombia and Victor being Tamar. I don't know if they need to, like, they need to send the message to somebody. They need to put pluses or minuses here in the chat. I have no idea the procedure here. So, what's going on? Science, we still have the project being made. 2 tends to finish that one. Sasha is here, not that much, not that it matters that much. He did manage to get to 400 points, still needs a lot more if he actually wants to get Sergey. That's too late, right? Exoplanet finish is gonna finish, and he's just gonna put projects in production from every one of the cities that he has the spaceport from. Okay, nobody knows if it's CC or not. Oh, Rennie, okay. Rennie said a minus. Okay, okay. I mean, at least it failed, right? Okay, let's see what Rennie's doing here. Can Cardiff? Yes, I did read that. Okay. Rennie wants to see the game until the end. Okay, sure. Well, Zugdin is about to be taken out. That's also Rustavi that needs to be taken out. Looks like the GDR with 170 strength is definitely going to do enough damage. Cardiff also. So 3 cities could just be taken out next turn. Victor, steel walls. Steel walls. He just got steel. Oh my god, he's actually going to need more. Zulu being Zulu, yeah, of course Rennie says no, he may outlast Victor. Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter anymore, no? Yeah, it doesn't matter at all, actually, for Rennie. Because Maddie and Victor are still gonna get that. If I understand correctly. Maddie and Victor are still gonna get the qualifiers. Okay, that's another city taken out. 4th city from the main cities of Zulu. His capital city is also getting under attack here, and we do have the GDRs about to do the damage against the walls. There is an anti-air gun there, so his planes are not going to do much. Babanango also getting triple shot by the GDRs, and it looks like he's just cleaning up house here. He has 5 more cities to go from the main core of Zulu, with 3 more in the north that he did manage to get to from Tokugawa. This city is getting attacked. He does need another GDR to help with the steel wall defense, and Zugdini is also getting attacked by the coast from that missile cruiser armada. A level 4 GDR should actually take over the city center next turn without that many issues. And looking at the projects, next turn we're gonna have the exoplanet expedition finish here. We also have the cities of Gran Colombia being torn apart. Guayaquil did stay alive there, and it looks like the GDR did, I don't know. Did it die? I have no idea where this GDR went. But anyway, there are 4 more GDRs coming up from the north. The capital city of Bogota is going to be taken down. And we're definitely going to see these Scottish helicopters just keep on pillaging his tiles. He has more GDRs in the north that were taking over the cities of Indonesia that are right now repositioning. So they can take head on Gran Colombia. Even if Victor dies, that's a good question, Shuguban. Good evening, sir. I'm not sure because of Hidden Cup game 1 top 3 finish. I guess you get like top 3 from 3 games to qualify. No. The Hidden Cup is just top 5 going against the other top 5 from the other qualifiers. They only have like 2 qualifier games at the same time during the day, and everything is played in a 24-hour session, right? You get like the afternoon, you're gonna or the noon actually. You start off the first 2 games, and the top 5 from each game will go into the finals, which is later on that evening. That's the format. The Rooster Cup, for example, had 3 qualifiers that would go into one, but they were all 4 different days. While we got a Go tournament that has 3 games with the same players. 3 games with same players. It's quite different. It's quite different. Top 5 from 2 games, then finally was wait, top 5 from 2 games, then final 3rd game. Yes, exactly. Okay, then he has declared war on Victor. Not that it matters anymore. We have Zulu over here, I don't know, doing some mischief. Oh, he's trying to get next to Rustavi. Trying to attack into it with his helicopter armies. Trying to help out. Take down Georgia faster. Take it down. Yes, Pedro is looting. Good evening, sir. Yes, I am. 1900 GMT. We got that one. Busy day, yes, busy day. Busy last day of the month also. When I do have to admit, I did have that bit of a pause at the beginning of the week because obviously Propaganda came to Bucharest with a lot of friends, and I wanted to also have fun. And then I had a bit too much fun, so I had to recover and so on. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. All of the recovery until the end of the month. It is what it is. GG. That's it. GG's. So we did have Heimerdinger getting first. We did have also Violet and Marcus getting second and third. While we did have Maddie getting capital, and I think Reni. Yeah, I think Reni actually got that one. They took out Victor, so that means Reni did get the top 5, and that's the top 5 players right here. Hammer is 1. I do have to say, I'm so sorry. I'll go, how to say, how to say, I'm gonna put the details in the VOD. So, thank you so much for everything. We see each other in 2 hours for the next game, for the GOAT Game 3. And we're going to need to see who's going to win that one. Be ready for it. I do want to thank you also for the support of the stream. Much appreciated for your time over here, for the subs, for the primes, for, of course, your bits and pieces in the chat. And I do hope we're going to see each other in the next one. Have a great evening, and see you a bit later. Bon appetit.